Execute 66. 66 streams, Mason. That's crazy.
I'm gonna drink till I reboot.
Did what? Did you wait until I was in my chair this time? At least you waited. Look, I gotta wait until he's here to make him drink water. I literally just came back from grabbing water too. That's he's 67 streams. Yeah. I don't know, mod. Should he be unmodded for that? You just had to say it, didn't you? The worst part is that they put it on Overwatch. Soldier 76 says it, and he does the hand thing too. It's been a meme for all of like less than a year, and yet they put it in the game already. That's just how many people are saying it. It's not funny. It's stupid. Shut up. God, I can't get away from it. Everybody's saying it, bro. Nobody will stop. You hate Soldier now? Now? You hate Soldier now? I've always hated Soldier. I don't think I ever stopped. Be real with you. I don't think I ever didn't hate. It's like Baby Eater. I don't think that's... I don't think so. I just hate him because he's annoying. Because he sucks and his damage numbers have always been super high and nobody ever will admit it. I always say Soldier needs a nerf and they're like, no, he's not that. His damage is pretty... No, it's not. Have you seen how much he can do to a shield? It's kind of nuts. It's a little crazy, but people think I'm wrong, and now he's super strong, and guess what? I was right the entire time. Don't want to believe me. Yeah, welcome in, Abdo. Alrighty. Doing some more Hollow Knight. Did we manage to beat the boss that we were fighting last time? No, we didn't. We were fighting the magic one. We did beat the hammer guy, but we didn't beat the magic. Technically, we did beat it because I was fighting that one hammer guy, and that was like the one I wanted to beat
I'm
today.
gonna drink till I reboot.
But we had plenty of time for the other one, so we tried to beat it. I tried to beat it. He's super annoying. We're gonna have to listen to his grunting all the time. Boom, boom, boom. I'm not gonna remember his name. Shut up, Abdo. I don't take names from the enemies I kill. What's that rabbit emote? What is that? Oh, it's a cat. I couldn't tell because the ears were like behind the head. The cat hype. How was the pizza?
Why?
Is that just a pineapple on a pizza? That's just a whole ass pineapple on a pizza. Is that a global emote? That's a global, isn't it? The hell is that emote? Wait. Is that a global emote? They would, wouldn't they? They would do that. That's nasty. It is. Somehow I think almost putting the whole pineapple on the pizza is less heinous than cutting it up and cooking with it. Somehow that's less heinous because to me, I just take the entire pineapple off and just eat it separately. That's just pure rage baiting. It's not even like a normal Hawaiian pizza. It's just you put a pineapple on it. Literally the entire thing. Charm first before going back to the boss? Nah, we'll just kick his ass. Because I know what he does. I just gotta beat him. The second phase is easy. I just need to not get hit by the projectiles. It's literally 2 attacks. He doesn't have more than 2. He just does the projectile thing and sits in one spot. And as long as I'm dodging him, it doesn't matter if I'm hitting him, as long as I'm just dodging. I mean, I'll just get hits in where I can, you know. But the first phase is painful and takes forever, but at least the second phase is super easy. Yeah, it has way less health. Yeah, exactly. So as long as I just play safe and just like get hits in when I can, but play like just for safety, it's fine. It's a good thing it's easy because the first phase is a dick. It's awful. Hate it. 70% less. Yeah, he's pretty much like almost at that point. You're just like, yeah, he has the plungy thing, and then he has the projectile spam. Pretty much just dodge constantly while he's doing the plungy thing, and then spam him with like attacks when he's sitting there, and dodge the projectiles. But as far as I'm aware, there's only 2 attacks in the second phase. He doesn't have any other ones. So at least I've only ever seen the 2, so I don't know if he has a third one. Welcome back, everybody. We're gonna get into more Hollow Knight. We're getting close to doing the true ending of Hollow Knight. As I said, we're gonna just like get right into it, just do it back to back. We did finish Silk Song. For those who didn't see that we finished it, we did. I liked it a lot. I gave my perspective on it. If you guys didn't catch the ending of it and you want to like watch through my series again, it is up there for you guys. The watch time helps me out a lot. It's ad free. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. You didn't? Yeah, we did. Why are you gaslighting me? We beat it. It's gonna be there. You guys can always watch it and go back and see it if you didn't see it. Anyway, we're gonna do Hollow Knight today, and hopefully I beat the boss. My only objective today, I guess, is just to beat the boss I'm fighting that I didn't beat last time. Downside spell is useful. It gives frames in the second phase. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's cool. I'm probably not going to use it though. I'm not going to use it, but like, it is cool that it does that. Anyway, extra steps I'm not wanting to take. It's not that hard. I can just beat it. I just have to not greed like I always do. That's usually my problem. I put out another video on YouTube for those who haven't seen me upload, because YouTube is it is there. It's my last video for the Mimesis like trio of videos I made. So that's the last one. I don't have any other Mimesis videos for now. I'm wanting to do a Rebo collab at some point, but I'm trying to get the VTubers to get it. It's just they've been super busy right now doing other stuff, so I haven't had a collab in a minute. I do have the you specifically want it. You can't say we. They don't care what I play. You're the only one that cares. But anyway, I have the Bogos Binted video to make, so that's probably going to be my next one. Like, and then I think after Bogos Binted, I still need to make the Outward to Alpha video, because I've been waiting to make that. Had a bunch of collabs in the way. So either the Bogos Binted one is going to be next, or my Outward playtest footage is going to be there, because there was a hilarious moment that me and Spicy had where like we bugged out the bags extremely bad, and it was so funny. Ugh, I gotta go back and watch it and see if I want to actually get it, but I probably will, because I haven't made an Outward 2 video yet, and we're getting closer to the release. They said, I think, when did they say it was? I think they said Q3. I believe they said Q3. Somewhere like late summer, early autumn. So I don't know when they're releasing it. They never confirmed. But we're just waiting on it, basically. But I want to make videos on it. I've been waiting. I also need to make a Lost in Prayer video, because I did record the footage for it and I didn't make it. They reworked the skill tree, so I have quite a few things lined up. And of course, I only make one video a week, so I will figure out what my next one's gonna be. But yeah, as far as Mimesis videos, they're done for now, unless we do any more collabs with it. But we do really like Mimesis. I think that's all I have for announcements. I'm doing a bit of reworking on the design on my VTuber model. So those who are on my Patreon, I will have a post out soon, so you guys can see what's changing. There is a group chat where I'm going to be posting a lot of like if I don't post that night, or if I haven't shown you anything, I'll still like make a group chat message. I did already post in the group chat, so those are who are on my Patreon, you guys can go and see that. If you want to talk about it in the group chat, it is there. Definitely ask questions and stuff. It helps me out a lot. But yeah, I'm making some few design changes on it, and then once I'm done with those, I should be able to start the second phase on my model. Is it a short stream? Don't know. I mean, I have a lot of things to do later. I think my streams lately are just short. I mean, like I've always told you guys, I always tell you, the more things I have to do off stream, the more videos I need to make, the more like things I need to create, the less time I have for stream. And as unfortunate as that is just how it works when you are a one-man army. There are 24 hours in the day, and I have to sleep or do things for like about 12 of them. So I don't get that much time to do things. When I stream for 6 hours of them, that leaves me 6 hours to do anything else, and usually that's consistent of artwork. The one day out of the week I get to make videos. So it's like I can only put out a video once a week, and it can't be the most intense like thing, you know? Yeah, it's not easy being Batman. Yeah. No, guys, I'm a one-man army. Like, it's not my own personal limits. No, it's just that there's only 24 hours in the day. Like, brother, come on. I can't. The less time I have for stream, the more I'm spending doing other stuff, like making videos or making artwork for the videos or artwork for the model. Like, I have a million other things I need to do. Unfortunately, streams have to be short right now because there's a massive model. Don't play Overwatch. No, I refuse to stop playing Overwatch. Deal with it. It's terrible. You're terrible. That's probably why you don't like the game, because you're just bad at it. Actually, no, all my friends are bad at it. We're all bad at it, but we still have fun. Maybe that's just a skill issue. You're just mad because I don't have infinite time every day to play your favorite game. Which, fair enough. I said if I did have infinite time to play games, I probably would. Except I'm not a 17-year-old. I have things to do. You stand with Abdo. Oh, well. I didn't ask you anyway, Abyss. I don't see a Patreon poll asking you anything. I didn't ask for your opinion. Look, I get 3 hours at the end of the night to do. Sometimes I spend it with people. Sometimes I log off for the night and go do my own thing because, sorry to say, I need my own time at the end of the night to like refresh before I go to sleep and wake up and do it all again. You care about opinion? I don't care. I didn't ask you. I need my time. I need my break. I need my unkwalks. You can't take those away from me. I have to have them. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not a machine. I'm a human being, which means I have to do human being. Yeah, I know. Why can't I just be a machine and crank out optimal content and just like stream for 24 hours? Why can't I just do like 3 things at once? For real. Terrible spawn. Like, what an era to spawn in, bro. I can't spawn into an era where they've already figured that out. What a shit spawn. Let's see. What do we want to do here? We were fighting the magic guy. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, that's why I don't have the map on. All right. Oh, it didn't spawn me next to him. That's cute. I guess I gotta do the walk back every time I'm fighting him. Abdo, I'm not gonna be bothered to remember names. Fuck off. That's your job anyway. Forgot his name too. Exactly. So shut up. God, you guys wake up on the wrong side of the bed today? Calm down. These are vicious. You're vicious. Gee, Abdo's always vicious. I don't think there's a right side of it. I think both sides are the wrong side. Dude's always waiting to pick a fight with someone. Hold on, what is this world? Is it She-Man or is it Shaman or Shyman? Shaman? Shaman or Shaman? Shaman. You're asking how the word is said, Shaman. No problem. Oops. I'm not that bad. I just overcommit. Yeah, we all overcommit. I said I'm pretty bad too, dude. I'm washed. Like, back in my day, I was Masters, Grandmasters, and now I'm plat. People say shaman. I've literally never ever heard someone, unless they're referring to the Pokemon. Unless they're talking about the Pokemon, dude. Nobody says shaman. Who's saying shaman? Non-native English speakers? Fair enough. No one says shaman. Like, some people say data or data. I say data. Actually, no, I say both sometimes. Lamb's finally here. Is he lurking? Well, he told me he just kind of lurks lately, because he's been busy with his girlfriend. So he's been lurking, but he's busy with his girlfriend. I hate how that still catches me. Okay, I hate that I can't immediately jump after a dash. It bothers me all the time. Because in Silksong I can. Whenever I go back to this game to do it, I can't. Yeah, I know jump first, but like, it bothers me. Silksong I can do the other first. In Silksong, I can jump after a dash. I'm so used to doing it too that it's muscle memory now. If I jump first, I'm underneath him. That's the problem. Sometimes I'm underneath him, so I dash, but then I can't jump. You can't fight the sun in Silksong. What kind of point is that? What kind of question is that? No shit. Only Abdo would ask that question. Just random bullshit, yeah. Know yourself well. That's this next generation. These youngins. These kids. No cap. On God. 6'7", 6'7". Aura, Riz, Farmer, Ewing. Sigma. 89. Making shit up. You're telling me to grow up. Okay. Alright, Zoomer. Yeah, I already did that. This guy. I got him twice with that one. Two for the price of one. Ah, you bitch. Blasphemous. You guys really want me to play Blasphemous? Yeah, Spicy even bought it for me just so I would play it. Because you guys wanted me to play it so bad. That's what the people want, Advo. Not Repo, it's Blasphemous. They've been waiting for that. Oh, and Elden Ring. That landed. Oh, alright. It's a 2D God of War. Not exactly. Oh, Spicy. Yeah, he bought it for me months ago, but I've had so many other games and projects and stuff that, like happening that I don't have time for Blast. And we were doing this first, and it's taking a lot. Not exactly. I didn't play them. Yeah, but I also know what the game is. I didn't need to play him to know what kind of genre it is. It's one of the most popular series in the world. Everyone knows what God of War is. You don't have to play the game to know. It's like not knowing what Halo is. Serious? It's a system seller. It's like every reason why PlayStation players back in the day said their console was better. Fighting gods and scary monsters. Yeah, but then I could say Shadow of the Colossus is so much like God of War, except that it's not. Oh, Ghost of Tsushima is so much like Witcher 3. This guy. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. Ignore him. I feel like he almost has as much knowledge about video games as like modern day Game Informer does. If you guys know what I mean. Or is it game journalist? It's even more like Dark Souls, yeah. Yeah, it's more like Dark Souls is the closest thing you can equivalent it to. It's basically 2D Dark Souls. But like wildly easier. Ah, this guy. Like, why does he do that? Doing pretty good. Yeah, because I fought him over 5 times now, so I would hope so. I'm starting to figure him out. And then he does this. God, he's so annoying. What a guy. Damn it. Oh, it spawned on top of me. Okay. He spawned it on top of me. Yeah, dodge that. I spawned it on top of you, bitch. Dodge that. All right. You're doing actually, you're doing it wrong. But like, you know, you could do this thing, and then you get the iframes on the plunge. Actually, you're doing it wrong. Thank you.
In 2077, what makes someone a criminal? Getting caught.
It's called doing an impression. It's called doing an impression. Okay, sometimes I dash through that and it just like doesn't work. I think it's just because the shadows. This is music's good. At least his music's a thing. This is the last one? Oh, okay. Why? Because he just gives a lot, or because I don't actually need it? Got it. Oops. Walked into that. What? You spawned it on me again. How am I supposed to spawn? Like, how am I supposed to dodge it when you spawn it on me? How am I supposed to dodge it when you spawn it on top of me? God. Yeah, for real. He was like one spell away. I can hate this. And he spawns it on top of me every single time. That's 2 times in a row I've gotten into second phase and I died because he spawns it on me. Like, what am I supposed to do? Literally on top of me. Not next to me. No. No, like actually on top of me. How am I supposed to dodge that? It's behind me. I can't even see it. Kill this bullshit guy. He's bullshit in his first fight. He's bullshit in the second fight. This dude. Yeah. How it is. I'm dodging it was just bad luck. Yeah, that is just luck. Killing him third try. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, I've got him under the... I've got him pretty much wrapped. I have him wrapped. I just gotta not be unlucky. Can't do that. Can't exactly do anything about bad luck. All right. Not the right button. Okay. I thought he was going to shoot another sword. Did anyone do anything fun over the weekend? I was gone the last 2 days. I didn't. I mean, besides making a YouTube video, I didn't. I mean, I hung out with people. We played some games. I did some artwork. Started watching, what was it? Dress Up Darling with Nay. He's like, I gotta watch this, and so put me on it, you know. I was gonna binge Samurai Champloo with my sister, but we ended up saving that for another day. I'm gonna watch that eventually. Studying with a whole weekend like a nerd. Hey, everyone's gotta do school, man. Even though it doesn't bring anything of value to it. You save Gotham. Very riveting stuff. So we all stayed inside. Got it. You worked? Hey, at least you're getting paid. See, I told you, man. I told you the interview was nothing to sweat over. Like, if in today's day and age, if you get the interview, you've pretty much already just been hired. Like, they may as well not even do one because it has little to nothing to do with the actual hiring process. Because most jobs, most of them, especially like low-level positions, use automated systems to figure out who to hire. So if it even makes it through the computer to like a human being, then you're pretty much good. It's not even mostly humans reviewing art. are applications anymore. It's mostly just. That's why, like, you can have a perfectly tailor-made application, or you can be a really good worker, but if you don't put the right words in there, yeah, they just they don't even look at you. You interviewed the interviewer. He's like, so what will you be doing in this position? What made you qualified for this position? I'm hiring you. Yeah, but why should you hire me? I'm asking you, idiot. Why should Batman take this position? He's in the worst spot. He just sat in the corner, bro. Literally corner camp. Actual corner camper. Oh, bro. This guy sucks. Can you not spawn it on me, bro? This guy sucks. Fine, re-apping through it. I'll get it eventually. This guy's booty cheeks. Dude, I hate how the job market is. You know, the worst part is that it's not even like we don't have jobs. Part of the reason why, like, it's so unbearable is just because, like, everything is just automated. Not to mention, even if the job is, like, full, it's hard to know if it is. But even if there's an application that you can fill for a job spot, like, it's not actually there. It's not even open. They keep them there because they want to have a backlog of people they want potentially to work so that they can, like, hit you up if they actually do end up having a business. So it's like, why put an application out if you're not hiring? Why do that? Because I've had so many jobs that put, like, so many, bro. So many of them will put out applications or job hire positions, and then, like, they're not even real. And if they are, they use automated hiring processes so that if you don't have a tailor-made application for every single job you put one out for, you just don't even get seen. They don't even know that you sent one. It just goes to their computer system and then swipe left. You don't have the words that we're looking for. Sorry. Even though you're like, oh, or you're either underqualified or overqualified for the business. What the fuck? Oh, but there's so many jobs. Oh yeah, I bet. I don't see any of them. Or no, I see them, but, like, bro, job market sucks balls. It sucked balls when I was looking last time. It's even worse now. My mom's telling me, oh, but there's so many jobs. It's actually not that bad. When was the last time you had to make an application for a low-level position? Oh, when you were 20-something? Right. How many years ago was that? I didn't tell her that. Not rude, but, like, I'm thinking it. Oh, wrong way. This fucking guy. Why can't we just be friends? Why must we fight each other? Why must you be a dick sucker? We could just be buddies. Yeah, but CSM manga ends in 2 days. Ooh. You're like at the end of it. I'm not much of a manga reader. The only one that I've read, I think, like some one-shots, one-offs in like books that I would find for like weird random series that my library had. The only one that I actually like read was Full Metal Brotherhood. And like I loved the anime, and the manga was basically a one-for-one. So it's like, oh, well, I can just go and read it. It's the same shit. Barely changed the story at all. I feel like Brotherhood is like one of the most manga accurate animes. Like they pretty much just strip, like straight just rip the whole thing like, directly, including the art. Much of the art that was in the manga was like actually used in the anime, like one for one. They just copied it. They want it to be as close to the manga as possible. I guess that's the best way you could do it. You literally use the manga. This freaking guy just needs to die. Why is he here? Gachiyakata? I've only ever heard the music and the memes. It sounds good. I don't know what it's about, but as far as the music goes, it sounds like a vibe. Soul Eater? Soul Eater manga is incredibly fan serviced, and if you don't like animes or mangas fan servicing young teens, don't read it. Save yourself that headache. Yeah, they're like what, 16, most of them. That's in our culture. That's I mean, you can always rewatch the anime. The anime is good, even though it's got a good bit of fan service itself, but they toned it down dramatically. Tale the Seven Seas for it? Yeah. If you're gonna read it, I wouldn't buy it. Waste of your money. I mean, I just been told by everyone else that's talked to me about it and tried to get me into the anime. They all say just watch the anime, don't read the manga, because the manga is like way worse when it comes to fan service. And I've told people, fan service in anime is fine, but I'm tired of it being teenagers. I'm tired of it. Can we stop fan servicing teens? Stop it. We don't need to be gooning for that. It's weird. If they're grown adults, I don't have a problem. But it's when they're always teenagers. It's always high school anime, dude. Where's my big booby women? Where's my goth girls, dude? Where's the adult characters that are gonna crush me? Doesn't even have to exclusively be women. Like, bro, why does it have to be teenagers always? And no one like talks about it. People think it's okay. It's like, oh, if you don't like fan service, just don't watch it. Yeah, I don't. But like, it's every anime, bro. And back in the day, it was fine because most people who watching it were like teens before anime became such a massive media. It wasn't as popular as it is now. It was just kind of something that like gamers like gaming. Anime was just something that only a small percentage of people. I hate this. But like, yeah, Mission Impossible. Yeah, dude, it's so easy. Like genuinely, and I said this about the anime for Soul Eater. Genuinely, I think that Soul Eater is one of the best animes I've watched, but the only reason I wouldn't like put it actually on best animes I've watched list is because of the fan service. If you would cut out the fan service, that shit is a 10 out of 10. I love Soul Eater. I love the premise. I love the pacing. I love the spectacle fighting. I love the art and music. I love everything about it. The story and the world, the characters are fantastic. If you would just cut out the gross, weird, crass, like, fan service, just get rid of it, dude. Just get rid of it. Just, like, why does it have to be there? It would make the anime so much better if it didn't exist. The reason why Full Metal is so damn good is because it has all of those check marks, but the thing that it doesn't do is fan service. Character-driven story. There is plot, of course there's always plot, but the plot has a reason to exist because the characters are memorable. They mean something. There's something about them. Every character has like flaws, every character has depth. You know? They all get their moments. And I don't mean One Piece depth. I don't mean they got screen time. No, I mean they actually get like stories and shit. They actually get emotional problems and depth. Like I don't mean Naruto depth. I mean actual depth. And so does Soul Eater. That's why I love Soul Eater. Like, the fighting is so good in Soul Eater. The first 2 episodes, holy shit. Still like probably the best 2 episodes in the entire anime. In my opinion. Like they really start off strong with that. They start off so strong. It does have a fan service, but they're actual adults. It barely has fan service. I actually can't think of any scenes where there is fan service. The original had some. Like there were like a few scenes. You have a problem with Breaking Bad? What kind? Because there's a good amount of problems. Also, you're watching Breaking Bad. That's crazy. I had to be old for my parents to let me watch that. Wrong way. Like, you know what's a really cute anime that I liked a lot? Skip and Loafer. That one was adorable. Spy Family, adorable. Actively finds ways to cut out fan service in the most like genuinely interesting way. It's like the thing that really made me realize that they were doing that. I didn't even notice because they make it so natural. The thing that I realized that made me notice just how much they actually censor stuff and that you don't even notice it because they're so good at it was like the scene with Yor when she was at the beach with Lloyd and Anya. They had perfectly normal outfits, you know, but instead of giving her like a skimpy bikini or something, they gave her a wetsuit. Not even a swimsuit, no, a wetsuit. And instead of like just making it weird, they created a story-based reason as to why she was wearing it. And it was fine. Nobody thought anything of it, and it was really cute. And they just had a wholesome, like, family summer day. Like, it was so cool. Like, what would make you want fan service over that? I think it's fine, but I think that stories and characters in anime overall is just genuinely better without it. I'm just not someone who's into fan service. If I want fan service, you know what I do? I would just watch something 18 plus, genuinely, because they do it the best. If I'm looking for fan service, I'll just go to an anime that's like made for that. Nowadays, you got to do your research before you watch something because you don't know how much there's gonna be. Hold on, I'll read your message after this. Too long for me to glance over it. Hey, you. The music in the background is so good, bro. Genuinely. Fucking finally. All right. I don't want to see Granny and Grandpa having sex. They're not even young. I get it's husband and wife, but showing that shit is every single episode. Come on. Well, yeah, but like, they're not. Well, they're not even that old. They're middle aged, 40s, 50s. But like, yeah, no, there's a lot of that. Like the entire show, there's a ton of that. That whole show is crude, man. There's a reason why it's rated mature. Like, it's probably one of the most mature. If there was an anime of like TV shows, or not anime, there was a GTA 5 of TV shows, like the most mature thing you could possibly find. That's probably one of them. Yeah, I think that Breaking Bad's probably like the GTA 5 of TV show. It's good, don't get me wrong. It was really good. I enjoyed it. But like, if you don't just tolerate that stuff, good luck, because there's a lot of it throughout the entire thing. King and Queen are dead. Yep, whatever. Yeah, good luck enjoying that, bro. There's a lot of it. I've seen a lot of shows, but every single episode, I think it's because his wife makes me uncomfortable. She's weird. Well, they're both weird. they're both weird. That's kind of the point of it, is that it's uncomfortable. It's supposed to make you uncomfortable. You're not supposed to be comfortable enjoying it. It's not for you. It's supposed to make you uncomfortable. Doing its job. The whole show is uncomfortable. This is just to make the show. You think they're doing it for fluff? No, they're doing it to make. They're trying to make you uncomfortable. They're doing it to make you uncomfortable. That's the point of it. They're not supposed to be comfortable. It's genuinely gross, and that's why they put it in. That's like, why does Full Metal Alchemist have body horror? To make the episodes longer? No, because it's supposed to make you uncomfortable. Not supposed to be enjoying that part of it. It's gross that they're enjoying it. You're not supposed to be enjoying it. Like the scenes in Game of Thrones, like it's obviously not consensual. Why would you enjoy that? They're not there for you to. They're there to make you uncomfortable. Nothing to do with the story. Again, just to make you uncomfortable. Not everything has a direct tie to the story. Sometimes things just happen. It's a very, very long. I mean, you're kind of just being pedantic. Nitpicky, basically. How many episodes does it have? Oh, Essence, I think. I don't know. 1,200? I think it said. Yeah, 1.2. Let's need to go that way. Warrior? Okay. Do I? Yeah, the one up here. Your grave? Was that in Kingdom's Edge? Where was that? Hold on. Yeah, I don't remember. It's been forever. That was the Abyss. Multiple of them in those ghosts. The ghosts. Ghost. Oh, like the ones I challenge. I don't know what you're talking. First half of Chomp. Why don't we just do the thing you're talking about? Is that easier? And then just do the charm all together. Or we can do two things at once. So let's just go do that with Dream Warrior. Features arc. Queen Station then. Fog King. Hey, hold on. Which one is that labeled as? It's in Queen Station. I have King Station. Do I not have that one activated? Hold on. I don't think I do. Is that why it's not? I don't think it's activated. It's on my map, but it's not activated. I don't have Queen Station activated. That's fun. I'll just go from here through. Why dirt mount? I can just go left of through Fungal Waste. I could just go through here to Queen Station. It's right there. I could just. Yeah, why don't I just walk to Queen Station? We're already there, pretty much. Go there and then that way. This was the Kingdom for Crossing Forgotten, so. No. Not that. Huh. Down here. I guess I can't go that way. Well, that's annoying. It's blocked off. Well, no, I'm not lost. The door is blocked. Can't get in through that way. Dirt mouth. Said that. Could have said the way was blocked, but that I can't get through here. Thanks, Albert. Yeah, I know. I went too far. I got it. Right, you said dirt mouth. Yeah, I went through that path a few times. Path of pain just because I poke it off the roof. No. Just because I did a nice little pogo along the way, that tells you I'm ready for Path of Pain just because I clicked left. Oh yeah. I'm so ready for Path of Pain because I hold down on S and then click left click and then woo. Quick focus. That's all I have to do for Path of Pain? Yeah, but it's way more coordinated. Down and left. Huh? Thanks, guys. Yeah. That way, yeah, because I can't go. I have to go through green path, huh? Or do I just go through here? Huh. Yeah, I can enter from down here. Yeah, thanks. Oh, that way. And I'm immune to acid now, huh? Yeah. Smart. Yeah, I already forgot we can do that. Nope. I love those things. That way. So down and then this area is really I'm just playing with fire. You gotta admit they're fun. Did you ever watch Finding Nemo, Abdo? It makes me think of that where it's like they're jellyfish. Stop! You're gonna get stung. What are you doing? It's just me bouncing on a boing 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 boing. Easy flashbacks. Yeah, right. They're fun. Don't enter. Oh, just keep going. Yeah, he didn't tell me exactly what I'm doing. Let go. I guess we could just go get Queen Station. Yeah, let me just go activate that real quick so we don't have to do that again. Down here. Yeah, I was done. Down here. Why was this not triggered? There. All the way lefties. Up there. First time you joined my stream. I was here? Really? Is this the first area? Ah, I see why. Yeah, I saw this and I was like, how the hell am I supposed to get through that? Because there's an ability. So I haven't seen. Pretty. Gardens. Even the bodies have spikes? What the hell? The area is gorgeous. On the trail, bro. Die. Boom, boom, boom. What the hell's wrong with you? I'm being swarmed by bugs. Mosquitoes. Huh. What's this? Howling Wraiths. Holding up unleash the wraith. Unleash the wraiths. Okay. It'll deplete my soul. What does that do? Whoa. Okay. All right. Well, I don't. Huh. I can give it a void upgrade. Doesn't that kind of like? Isn't that kind of bad? Isn't that kind of bad for using the void? Isn't that stuff like bad? Don't use it. What a secret that would have been. Because they totally would have hit something. As far as they didn't. I guess too obvious for Team Cherry. I'm just using my shit. Is that what? Yeah, I guess. You know what? Yeah, you're probably right. I hear a heartbeat. Oh, it's this thing, right? France today. Why? It's gross. I don't like it. Oh. I can't open this. Up. Okay. All right, team. Especially with Void Upgrade and Shaman Stone. It does the most damage in the entire game. But of both games or just this one? Oh god. Definitely both games. Okay. That's kind of cracked. You'd like get down here so I can hit you. Hi. I see what you're talking about. Up. The hell's the bench? 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 Ah. Innocent souls.
I'm gonna drink till I reboot.
Anyway. Now where? Since Conifer's not here, apparently. Oh, the ghost in the resting ground, if you remember. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, of course you did. Yeah, as if you would. Rude. That's so rude. Team Terry, you're just bullying now. Okay. Up, bro. I actually hate you. Yeah, they give you a bench. Be grateful. It says you. It says you. Did he just plunge this? Maybe it is a ghost of me. Only I would do that. Dumbass. Okay. All right. Like, dumb. Not that hard. Forgot about the freak. This is annoying. Alrighty. This is gonna be annoying. Alright. Do I even need to do this anyway? Dreamgate? I don't know what that is. It's been too long, Abdo. I have already forgotten. Dream now while pressing N. Bro. Hello? I'm letting go too soon. Alright. The window for height is higher than the window. My head hitbox is actually lower than I think it is. Unlock for the NPC in resting ground. They don't have enough S. Okay, so what do we do? Go get my... Where is he? Oh? Where'd he go? Just the lever. Lever. Okay. Where's my... Oh, is he in here? He's above. What the... He's up here. What the hell? Why did you end up here? Leave her there. Open the gate. Yeah, there was a gate. I already forgotten where it is. I don't have the map. Get out of my face. Did I even see a gate yet? I don't remember seeing one. Although there is this. Okay. Left key. Huh. Okay. That's for a boss. Yeah, not that we're gonna fight. We're only here for the... I can fight that in my own time. That's probably down here, isn't it? Huh. I see that. That the thing? Did I already do that? Okay. Oh, you bastard. Why would you put that there? I don't need to do that, do I? Doesn't it just give me a here. Does not stay. Good job, idiot. Did we beat the boss? Yeah. Yeah, we did. I need to do it? Okay. Well, I don't know. I'm just asking you. Times these spikes. Okay. All right. Crash out. Yeah, yeah, the essence tree. No, of course I need to do this area. No, I know that. I meant the tree. No, whatever. There it is. Done. I don't know that I needed it, but it's done. You're being mega rude. What, bro? Hello? Get off my booty cheeks. Watching Fallout? Oh, the show. Yeah, let me know if it's good because video game adaptations are historically bad. Go down. Yeah, I know, Abdo. I got it. Thank you. Can you fuck on? Thought he was dead. They then thought he came back as toxic to become a. They thought he became a toxic League player, but he's been playing Wafu and Pokemon. What was Lazarus? That was a. You told me about that, like a fan project. There's this dude. Yeah, we haven't seen him in my chat in a while. Did you lose your streak, bro? Or have you just been secretly maintaining it? I was worried you lost your streak. Been working on that forever. I was telling Abdo on how like you have 70 something stream streak and he's like, having a large stream streak's not a flex. I'm like, you just think that because you just jealous of you. It's cute, really. Really? Dude. Really, dude? Gotta put the freaking things here. Really, dude? Oh. Not here? Just here? Well, I'm just checking. I'm just checking. I don't know which way it is. Mono bug. Why would you do that to yourself? I know you like bug types, but no, it's bug type. As a bug appreciator, you would know that that's a bad idea. Tend to be not that good. They buffed a lot of them. Well, yeah, I mean, they buffed a lot of them, but you're pretty much forced to use those ones specifically because they're buffed, while everybody else kind of sucks. Like, good luck trying to make Masquerade Rain work. Good luck. Even though I like Masquerade. Flygon will work, but Flygon's extremely fragile. Even as a ground type. Don't go here. Yeah, you just said get the bench. Well, then what was the point of coming over here then? It just goes to deepness. Oh, yeah, you're right. I don't want to go there. All you just needed to say is deep nest, and I would have understood. Just say deep nest. I'll just not go there. Fuck that. Dust Docs is better? Dust Docs is one of the best, yeah. Wild Water flashbacks. Lazarus Ninjask is Ninjask is sharpness and 160s. Yeah, most things are gonna be outsped by them. To the right and then up. Okay. To the right and then up. Don't know better up because there is like. But I'm just going to assume you mean this one. Because I haven't gone here. Hello, Gauntlet. Look fun. The ability. Oh right, I can do that. Yeah, but it eats up all my soul I need for healing. I'd rather use that for healing. Abilities are great when you're not bad at not taking hits. When you're just good at not getting hit, they're great. Don't tend to dodge things. Kind of need healing, and abilities take the same thing you're healing. Healing takes priority. Almost there. Got it. Bird. Yeah. Not touching that. I think this place is weird. Imagine there was a secret up there. Hello. You're a big bug. They're annoying in the bench, not that close. Yeah, they're very annoying. I'm steaming through it, so fuck this guy. Hi. Now. Two sons of it. Not that I really need you. Don't start it. I will try not to. I don't know what the boss looks like. I have to assume that I know where. I will just have to figure it out. Freaking. Bench haver? Benchers? That's the boss room. I took one good look at that. I know that. Yeah, I know that's the boss room. You fucking move, both of you. Guys, I need to go up there. Move your asses. You are exactly where I need to be. Just get in. Just go in. Just walk in. Sounds like a great idea. I should totally do that. Yeah, let me just walk in. You said don't start it. Walk in, don't start it. How do I walk in there and not start it? Doesn't the door close as soon as I go in? Go to the right. Ah. There we go. I'm being attacked by bugs still. I swear there's a flyer. Sneaky little bastard. There was a way in the whole time and it was right here. Oh my god, that's so infuriating. Imagine that the door is right fucking there. Right there. That's... Game's bad. 1 out of 10. Hi. They're rage baiting us. What is this? But you follow my movements. I see. Trying to make sense of you. Are you? Good grub. But very annoying. You're extremely annoying. Hit him up like a ball. That's what I thought. Because he doesn't get close. He doesn't give me time to heal. He moves so fast. There pretty much is no time to heal. Takes two. Even with quick heal. Good counter too. Yeah, if I don't use the soul to heal. But I kind of can't in this. I guess I just do it that way. I just poke. my god. A Geo? I don't care. Not that I need it. Not that I really need it. I need it. I can just go get more. Oh my god. Hitting him too late. Actually, why don't I just stay against the wall? This is so much easier. It's so much easier. Why don't I? I'll just stay against the wall. That's so much easier. Except if you... ping-ponging him. Damn it. I was doing it too. It's probably low. I imagine it was pretty low. Oh my god. Okay. That was it. That was second phase. He doesn't have one. All right. Now we need the charm, yeah. We'll just go to Dirtmouth, buy the thing. All right. Wait, hold on. Do I have anything for that? I guess I don't. Wait. Plus the money. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just do it without the map. Fuck it. We don't have you. In one moment. you. Why's the gain up so low on my mic? There we go. I feel like the sensitivity on it was really low. Let me turn that back up. I died? No. No, my nose was running. My nose was running. All right, where do we go? Upright, got it. There's that. Yeah, we don't need the map, bro. We got it. We're actually fine. Damn it. I almost had it. I was doing it so smooth too. Don't go up. Why? What's up there? What's up there? What do you not want me to see? It's just a grab? Oh. Hi. Oh. Hi. Okay, there's that. How hard is this guy? Oh, just grab. Got it. I almost had him. I'm so used to Silk Song movement. Dashing through him? Yeah. Over here. Is this just the way back? Can you fuck off? I hate these guys. I hate them so much. They're always in the way. Go away. Oh my god, how do I dodge every platform on the way down? I'm so good at that. No, it was upright where I was going. Yeah. Okay. Rude. Up. All right. Why are they so annoying? Bro. They attack through walls too. Like, why? Do I want the grub? No, I just want to beat the boss or whatever it is you're asking me to do. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. No, I don't care about the grub. The grub just starts crying. You said upright. Where was it again? Hold on. I already lost. Yeah, it's not up here. No. It is? Okay. All right. I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna walk because I seem to figure things out better when I'm doing it myself. Wimp. Up. Okay. Don't bonk your head. No. Is it over here? Oh, it was over here. Yeah. Right. Hi. No. I do it at the right time. Walk into that too. Yeah, nice try, me. Good try. Get out of my face, bro. Get out of my face. Steady body? Yeah, I guess because I don't need compass since I know where it is. So how do I keep walking right into these? Yeah, let's just go back. Fuck it. Nice. pickups. And they're off to the side that time. Freaking bugs. They're everywhere. Nice. When he dashes, dash through him. That's a strategy. Stay close to him. Yeah, I figured as much. That's what I was doing, but I didn't have steady body, so it kept pushing me out of range. No. Oh, good job. Bonking my head on things. Maybe if I didn't have such a big head. Oh my god. It's not that hard. The crazy thing is it's not silk. You don't get that stuff back. So now I just have to fight the boss with 2 masks. Oh yeah, he doesn't even hit me. Yeah, you're right. Dumbass death. So Silk Song coded, bro. People say it's so easy going from one game to the next. It's actually not. It's actually not. Because it's so muscle memory. Like most of the game is muscle memory. So once your hands get used to it, especially playing with the control scheme that I do, like going from one to the other. Not the most seamless thing like people think. The movement's different. Oh, okay. Somehow standing on the platform didn't count as standing on the platform. Make it make sense. Hurrah. I would like to kill one boss, please. No. Wrong way. Thankfully, he does just let me heal. No. Oh, what's that? Oh, I have to dash through it, don't I? That's obnoxious. All right.
I'm gonna drink till I reboot.
I'm gonna drink until I reboot. No. Really? Missed you. Oh, sure. Missed you. Did that just make... Oh no, I thought when I hit the platform that it made like a gush sound. I'm like, what did I just... It was the vines. I thought the platform made like the gush sound. What? Excuse me? Yes, I would like to kill one boss. I would like one dead boss, please. Do you deliver? You need coffee, you've been sleeping? Hell yeah, dude. Code Kalis, 10% off Rogue Energy. I haven't said that in forever. Away from me. Need to heal. Okay. It was off cooldown. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. It was off cooldown. It was. Don't tell me it wasn't. Sounded like yokai for a second there, didn't I? I think my yokai came out. Check that too. If you click the thing on my About tab, it takes you straight to my webpage. I need to get more of that. I'm waiting till I get paid so I can actually buy some Rogue, because like I also have been sleepy and I think that it would help me get some work done. They don't just sell energy, they sell other stuff too. So I'm probably gonna get their hydration one, or like the what was the other one? They have hydration. It's been a minute since I've gotten some, but obviously they have energy, hydration, and balm, basically. Bro's spreading the brain rot. No, he really is. I saw that his stream title was that he's streaming daily and like starting day one. Is he trying to stream daily? I mean, best of luck to him. It's hard. Even I don't do daily anymore. And I was daily streaming for a long time. Did that for like a year. Yeah, Rogue does have some products that are like less energy intensive if you're worried about that, because I kind of am. I wouldn't get their energy products as much now. I think they have some that are like lesser. I mean, well, you can always do what I do and just like use less of it, you know what I mean? Drink smaller portions instead of doing the whole thing. Probably in April. Probably in April what? Like when he starts, or he wants the daily stream, man. That's that's a pain in the butt. I respect the commitment though, if he does it. It'd be cool to stream with him more. You should stream with the brain cells more. Like, he doesn't really do collabs with anybody of in the brain cells besides me. A proper shipping cost if there's something to worry about. Yeah, that stuff too. Because I don't know how much it's going to cost you to ship out there. Yeah, I don't know how much it would cost you since you're out of country. International shipping, right? I think that Rogue is only US. I don't remember. I know G Fuel is, but I don't remember if Rogue is only US. I should double check that, right? Because much of my viewer base is international. Most of you are actually international. It's been a while since I've talked about it. You know, Rogue just kind of is there. I should discuss it more because, like, it is a product that I very much like. I don't know. I advertise my own content a lot, so like I don't want to stuff a bunch of shit in front of you all the time. You know what I mean? So like, it's there for people who want to drink it, but I'm not going to push it out to people because I'd rather push the support towards my Patreon and not a product that I don't own, right? Although it would help me if people bought it. But of course, you know, it doesn't support me nearly as much as my other stuff does. But it's like, I'd rather just advertise that. Having Yokai to go on with someone else. Yeah, he doesn't really stream with people. I wonder if there's a reason. Or if it just like, or he just simply doesn't, you know, out of like laziness. Does he? I'm sure there's not a reason, because like he streams with randoms, but like I can't get him to be on with people that like we know. He doesn't do any, how would I call it? I guess professional. I don't want to call him amateur. That's not what I mean. Of course, he has his own way of doing things, but like, he's not as into the VTuber side of his content, I guess is the best way I could say. Raid Kai till he end up going on with you. Yeah, until I end up going with him. Dude, all he has to do is reach out. Like, the one time he reached out on Discord to hang out with me on Overwatch, we went and played Overwatch. All he has to do is ask. He wants to just have fun. Yeah, I mean, but like the VTuber stuff is fun. It is. It's just that he's not as concerned with it. And, you know, if he's doing his own thing, that's okay. It's just like, to me, you know, he never reaches out. And the times that I have, he'll do stuff, but like, I can't be the only one reaching out to people. I have too many friends now, man. I do. I was stressing out over Saturday last time because like I had 6 different people wanting to hang out with me. All wanted to do stuff, you know? God damn it. And it was my day off. Like, everyone wanted to meet up on my day off because I think everyone knows that I do nothing on Saturday now. So it's like the one day that everyone has to hang out with me off camera. I did hang out with May and Shelly on Sunday though. He just wants to have fun. And I get that. Yeah, if the VTuber stuff and like worrying about all that is not fun for him, then yeah, I'm not gonna make him do it. Of course not. I'm just curious is all. Like, I like being the coordinator. I'm fine with it. I coordinate most of the VTuber 4Braincells events. Like, I'm basically the 4Braincells coordinator. Like, most of the stuff that we do, I figure everything out, you know? Like, they'll usually come up with ideas, but like planning stuff is usually my thing. You know? Figuring out where people are and what we're up to and getting people there and setting up, like, hang out. What is that? I just mean like do stuff. Just like talk. Just be with each other. No, we didn't go outside. We don't know each other outside of streaming. Well, I mean in person, I mean. We're all online friends. So like we just hang out in Discord. That's what we do. We played some games. We watched some anime. Yeah, dude, I don't have IRL friends. I don't have time for that. Like I will once I have a team of people helping me make content, but like I don't have that right now. Everything I do is on my own. Icy's my IRL friend? Technically, yes. I know him because of people that I knew from IRL, but like I don't live anywhere close to him. I know him outside of streaming, so for me, basically, like that's the closest I'm gonna get to IRL. Only confirm real person. No, like I know Spicy a whole lot more personally because I've known him for like 5 years. And I know him because of friends that I did know IRL, so. Buttman? Buttman. Buttman. Oh man, he got you, Abyss. You gonna let him talk shit like that? Call you Buttman? That's crazy. You gonna let him talk to you like that? I don't know. I think you hurt his feelings. The devil? You're the one calling him Buttman. Oh, he'd make me use my cloak. Guy's a butthole. Get him, Abyss. Get him. Yeah, Spicy's my longest friend now. Because, like, everybody else I knew from the past 10 years is no longer friends with me. Well, for various reasons, really. Just didn't keep in touch or had problems, and then I just get rid of them. Blackmailing stuffs for Abdo, just not yet. Not ready to use them, do you? Abyss has already got dirt on you, huh? Damn, dude. Batman has dirt on Abdo? That's crazy. Drama? Drama? Spicy's here for it. Don't let Spicy hear that. He'll stir the pot. Be careful what you let him know. I would too. I'd be careful. We got pot stirrers in the community. If they hear drama, they're gonna start stirring it. Does Batman have dirt on you? Batman would never have dirt on you. He would never. Well, just because he has dirt on you doesn't mean he would ever use it. I think that's it, more like it. He does, but like he would never use it. He likes women. Yeah. Yeah, you hear that, Abyss? Apparently he's a girl kisser. contrary to like literally any interaction I have with Spicy ever. That would suggest otherwise. Hold on, is my laptop not plugged in? You know what? That would explain why my screen is so dim. My laptop's not plugged in. But it is plugged in. Is it just gaslighting me? No, you little shit. You were plugged in. You're just lying to me. Hell? Like, I'm dying. You're plugged into the wall. You're not. You're literally plugged in. I pushed the plug like a centimeter, and apparently that's what did it. I'm a troublemaker? Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea, bro. Roast me? Roast me because I'm the troublemaker? Oh, he's just like trying to change aggro. He's trying to swap aggro. No, Abyss, he's trying to change boss aggro. That's not... You're too smart for that. He's trying to change aggro, dude. He's trying to team up with you. He calls Spicy a girl kisser, calls me a nerd, and calls you whatever. And... Oh yeah, he calls you Buttman. And he's trying to change boss aggro. Oh, get this guy. Fuck this guy. He's trying to make us fight each other. No. Totally went through that, but whatever. Lying to me. Up. Sniped. Trying to make you fight? Not really. I don't know what you're talking about. You feel bad? You feel bad? He said, I hate Spicy, and he starts crying. He likes God of War, and we all know that God of War games are ass. Yeah, you're so right, dude. You're so right. Dog shit games. Can't believe they made more of one of them. Dead on Arrival type shit. Honestly, Concord was a bigger success. Don't take someone serious who likes females, even though he's gay. Okay, number one, wrong. Number two, I think Abdo just discovered bisexuality. Congrats, I'm so proud of you. That has been around forever. Oh my god, the idea that someone can like both, that's fucking crazy. Unheard of. How's Lamb? He popped by. It sounds like he's doing it like just normal self. I was worried about him because like it seemed like he just disappeared. Apparently he's just been lurking Abyss, but he's been hanging out with Asuka mostly, just doing stuff. Like, yeah, you know what? You guys are doing good. That's all I need to hear. Absolutely, bro. You don't got time to watch stream because you're too busy taking care of yourself? Absolutely. You do what you need to do. You walked into me. He wants my cheeks. I don't think it's it. I don't think it's it. Yeah, Lamb's doing good. A lot of people in my Discord that are still not active on streams, but still active in Discord. Like, if I want to reach out to the people, apparently I can, you know? Like, I talked to Ghost, and he was telling me about the things that he's doing. He is engaged to his girlfriend that he met a couple of years ago because of stream. So yeah, they're engaged now, I'm pretty sure. She's like ex-military, so they're going to travel right now, actually. And I'm like, that's great, dude. Your whole life is changing. That's good. Because I remember the state that he was in when he ran into my streams, and they genuinely helped him get through where he was at, find a bunch of people, and just like the encouraging place that we were all in, you know, everybody encouraging him and just being there to talk to him every day helped him out a ton. So he found a job, he found a girlfriend, and then he just like completely changed his life. And I'm like, yeah, absolutely, dude. I don't see him ever on my streams anymore, but it's cool to see him every now and then. Very rarely, but like to hear the kinds of things that he's working on and stuff, just knowing the place he was from, or the place that he was in before, that he's on that journey, you know. It's really cool. It's so cool being a part of it. It's really cool that like just the vibe that we have is like everyone watching a lot of people watching the streams are just people who are in a tough spot in life, you know. A lot of people are in a tough spot now because of how things are, but like still we can come together and share that stuff and just be on our own journeys, be there for each other and just encourage each other, you know, just build that. It's really cool. I just walked into him that time. I was totally fine. I just walked into him. I feel like because of the energy that we have on streams and like in our content in general, like just in the community, I feel like it's not just me going on a journey. I feel like a lot of people are on their own journeys at the same time, and we're all just like coexisting and just working through life, you know, going through stuff, encouraging each other to keep doing what we got to do. Like Mason was talking about how he wants to do digital art. I'm like, yeah, absolutely, dude. You can pick up a pretty cheap drawing tablet and give it a go and, you know, see how you like it. I think that at least even for doodling, it's a lot of fun, but he's got some big picture dreams of like possibly getting into commissions or like making stuff for other people, because he sees what I'm doing and he likes doodling. He likes his traditional art, but I think that like he'd have a lot more fun doing digital. And I told him about it, and you know, he's inspired by what I do to do it too. And I'm like, that's super cool. That's so cool. I don't just inspire people to become streamers and try that out. I inspire people to do artwork and creative stuff too. Like that's so neat. It's all you, Abyss? Oh yeah, absolutely. Have I watched that one Minecraft video? You're gonna have to be more specific. Searching for a world that doesn't exist. I wonder if I've seen that. I've seen a lot of videos talking about like the existentialism of Minecraft, the loneliness of the game, how it's inherently creepy. Why would you do that?
For folks like us, wrong city.
Why?
Wrong people.
All the sound redeems you use that one. You're just mean.
Smash.
Batman's being Batman. You sent it to me? Oh, good job. I misunderstand. Vice, are you sending me TikToks again? He's sending me TikToks. Why does he like wait until I'm on stream to send them? No, I know what you mean, Abyss. I do. Like that one gives me like cyberpunk PTSD. I put that in there just because it gives me cyberpunk PTSD. It's kind of funny. It's a funny one. Yeah, but you wait until I'm on camera to send me them every time, and I know you do. He always waits till I'm on camera to send me a bunch of shit. Oh, Braincells is also popping off right now. What are we talking about? Oh, they're just blabbing. Okay. Searching for a world that doesn't exist. Yeah, I'll check that out another time. I feel like I've seen it, but I don't know. Yeah, that one Minecraft video. That is so specific. How would I have figured out that video from that? It was like exploring a house I did not build or whatever. Is that like a series that someone's doing? Is just like all these things? Why are you both asking questions that are similar? Because it has 22 million views. Yeah, but like TikTok has like over 100 million users and I am not one of them. That doesn't mean anything. Okay, Abdo. Let me explain a concept to you. There are some people that do not care about online trends. I know. There are some people, hear me out, that don't care about mainstream media. There's people that don't watch things because they're popular. Oh, there's some people that don't watch an anime because it has a lot of people that watch it. What? You're telling me there's games that are popular people play because they're cool, not because they're popular? You mean there's a lot of people that like Elden Ring and I don't like Elden Ring? That must mean I suck because I don't like a game that's popular? Oh my god. Oh my god. How can he not like something that other people like? Oh no. 677. What the f is that? Instead of an ambulance, it's just like iShow Speed and Mr. B show up at your house. Get the brain rot doctors. I don't think there's a single like neurosurgeon on the planet that could fix someone's brain rot. Abdo doesn't get it. See, dude, I tell him, oh my god, there's people that don't do things simply because they're popular, and dude cannot like process. He cannot understand that concept. Literally unprocessable. Does not just right off the front of his head. Cannot fathom a world where someone would do things because they like them instead of because they're popular. That's fucking crazy. Interesting mystery. There was one that I saw, the last Minecraft video I think I watched was like this one about like a guy exploring this mystery house, and it was really small on the outside, but it just kept going. Like you just keep fucking going, and there's just more and more and more rooms. Don't watch it, nobody gives a shit. Well, I'm gonna watch it because I like weird, like internet weird things, but I mean, that's the kind of shit that I watch sometimes. I'm just tweaking because I'm old. You know, the funny thing is I'm really not, and you know that. Like early 20s is not old, brother. I'm not that far off of you. I am what most people would consider young. You are just youngest. Or younger. That's like 7 years on you. All right, Zoomer. I don't have an iPad or Cocomelon for you. I don't know if you can last long. Respect your elders. We're not even his elders, dude. We're not even his elders. Most of us are like 4 years apart from him. That's not even old, bro. None of us are old. Shut the fuck up. You know, Abda's not even the youngest person in my community. I think Void is. You feel fucking old, but it doesn't mean you are. Calling all old people young makes them happier. Calling old people young, actually no. It was 14-year-old mystery video that dude posted on YouTube, and another guy wanted to solve it, so he did. Oh. Old like 14, maybe 15, in reference to what? Like age? Because I would say old starts at like 40. Me personally, I think old starts at like 40, dude. Because that's when your body just can't do the things that it used to. 30 is where the degeneration starts, but like 40 is really when it like sucks, you know? That's where your knees sound like a Pringles can every time you stand up. Not starting 7 years ago, dude. Well, just because we all feel old, just because we're aging faster than the other generations, doesn't mean we are. Just because our generation is aging faster doesn't mean that we are old. Like, we can feel it, but we aren't. We're 20-somethings. Shut the fuck up, all of you. You're all young. You can complain about being old when you get 30. That's the age that everyone agrees. You have the right to complain about being old because now you're 30. You can wait. Everyone gets their turn. Like everyone gets to be an annoying 17-year-old kid at one point, but now you're not 17 anymore, so you can't do that. But like back when you were, you had an excuse. You're a 17-year-old kid, you get to be annoying. Everyone gets like that phase, you know. Even if you're 100, you're still gonna be faster than me. You might actually be right about that. You could start to suck around 45, but you said it starts at 30. Yeah, the generation really starts around 30. And that's why everyone says like 30 is the age that no one wants to be, because you're not 20 anymore. That's where the youngest, best part of your life starts and where the old parts start. It's where the youngest starts and where the old, forgot how to speak English for a second. It's when the young parts of your life, the best parts of your life stop and the worst parts begin. I forgot English for a second there. God. That's funny, Mason. I think that like once I learn Latin, because at some point in my life I will, it'll be funny if I ever am having like a streamer stroke, right, on camera, and instead of like stopping to fix what I'm saying, if I'm just having like a really bad streamer stroke, I'll just switch languages. I'll just go to the other one. I'll just switch languages to say what I'm saying in a different one. I'm weak? Listen to yourself, brother. Jesus. Someone insults your interests and you have like a full-on like rage-baited crash out, dude. I'm weak? I'm the one person here that can tolerate that shit the most, because I can sit here and listen to people laugh at me for 6 hours and I don't budge a fucking inch. You can say whatever you want to me, but it's not gonna faze me at all.
I'm gonna drink till I reboot.
You know why? Because if someone genuinely said something hurtful to me, not only would I just confront them, if I don't think that they're a rational person and that I can't confront them personally, you know what I do? It's a fantastic thing called the block button. I just ban them and then they're gone. I think that genuinely if someone actually wanted to insult me and like they were just being blatantly aggressive or rude about it, I think that my mods would just get to it first. I think that my mods might even just like sick them first. I don't even think that I could ban someone if they were genuinely being mean, because they would just like get rid of the person before I could do anything about it. Except with ER, that pisses me off pretty bad. Yeah, I think ER is like the only game, but you do have to understand that the reason why ER pissed me off was not because of the game itself. It was because I was making content around the social discussions that we have in chat. And like, I think that the game just took too much attention away from the rest of the stream, that I hated that like I'd have to sit there and deal with that shit, you know? I couldn't do both stream and that at the same time. Because I want to talk. I want to like look at chat the whole time. I want to like interact with people and have fun, but Elden Ring requires that I actually like focus and try. And it's like, it's not what I was playing the game for, you know? But that's kind of what Elden Ring is. So if someone is not looking for challenge and they just want a game to have in the background, that game is like one of the last ones you should be playing. It doesn't mean it's a bad game, that I won't enjoy it if I go back and play it. But like with the kind of content I'm making, it doesn't really work for me. These games are challenging, sure, but they're not challenging enough to where I can't do both. That's the thing. It's like these games are easy enough to where I can actually talk and play at the same time for most of the bosses. Some of them are actually just really challenging, but most of the bosses I can talk and do at the same time. You can't do that with Elden Ring. Everything in that game is a boss. Everything is. They're all uniquely difficult. There's no like turning your brain off with that game. God damn it. I'm making excuses. No, it's just that like I genuinely can't stream that game because the kind of content that I make doesn't work with the game. Some games are meant to be streamed and some aren't. And that is just a fact that you will learn if you ever start streaming. The death of expression begins with nonchalant. Really? Is that a phrase that you just came up with, or is that an actual thing? I don't think that it means I'm not being expressive. Like, it's not like I don't allow myself to be expressive when I need to. It just means that I don't waste any time or energy on things that don't deserve it. Just something you came up with. I mean, it's a fair enough statement. I think that in some ways you're kind of right, but like some things don't deserve your energy, and I just think that way. I've trained myself over years to stop giving a shit about what people think about me. I'm nonchalant because I think that I only have so much energy and time every day where I don't have it to waste on people or things that don't deserve it. My time is valuable. I'm not going to waste it on things that don't deserve it. That goes for anything. It goes for people. It goes for conversations. It goes for games. It goes for anything. I only invest my time and care and effort into something that deserves it. God damn it. Nonchalant means showing no emotion or having a certain mindset towards literally everything. Yeah. Which, I mean, that's what I am. He is right. I'm nonchalant. But most people have a weird idea about that because it's like being an empath. It's like being an empathetic person. You know, it's a meme. It's, oh, I'm an empath. You know what I mean? You know exactly what I mean. It's just like, it's anybody who is nonchalant on the internet and just doesn't react to rage bait. Obviously, people, especially of a younger age group, will see that as like they're putting on an act to not get rage baited. They're deflecting it because they're actually upset, and it's like acknowledging it means that you're getting angry and you just don't want to show it, right? You're just trying to act tough. No. I'm a normal one. Yeah, because you've realized that none of it is acting. I genuinely just don't care. I don't make content to banter. Sometimes bantering is okay. Like when I'm getting rage baited, it's by Spicy. He did it really well to the point where I screamed into a pillow, and none of that was fake. That fucker, he just knows how to rage bait me. But like, I don't get mad at him because the kind of rage bait that he does not genuinely upset me. It's funny, and it's even funnier in retrospect, right? So I think of all the moments in time that I've had with Spicy, and sometimes he genuinely is being a little fucker, but sometimes, like at the end of the day, I'll look back on the moments I have with him fondly because like I'll just think this little shithead, he's the only one that can do that. Of course, my best guy is the only guy that knows how to like genuinely piss me off. They're trying to act tough and they don't answer their chat or force their voice. They just do something annoying. Yeah, right. Or like if they're getting rage baited or someone's bantering with them, they like banter back, you know what I mean? Yeah, most of them do that. And that's why like when you come into my chat and you say that I'm being nonchalant or that I'm acting, yeah, most people do. Like saying that I'm acting doesn't even piss me off because you can think that all you want. It's not going to change the fact that I'm just doing it because it's a mindset that I have. They have it to an extreme level and that just gets boring. Like actually be a person with an opinion and express yourself. Well, yeah, that's why like I have there's a stream. If you guys want to know what stream I'm talking about where Spicy genuinely rage baited me and it was funny as hell. If you guys actually want to see me get rage baited, I can send you the stream where he did it. I can send you the stream where he did it. It was funny as fuck. It was so good. What's the best? The Greedfall stream. The one where you rage baited me. The one that got a word banned in multiple ways. Yeah, Spicy, you want to type it out just so Abdo can see what happens when you do it. He doesn't know about that. He has no idea. He doesn't know the dicey lore yet. Or why your name is Dicey Fluid in Discord. He doesn't know about that. God damn it. You have to try really hard. You don't think you were there for that? Nobody was. Nobody was watching Greedfall, dude. That's part of the reason why I didn't keep playing it. Like, it was fun, but also it was pissing the hell out of me. Like, I'm sure at some point I'll play it on my own again, but like, God, dude. It's a good thing it was only $5. I would have kept playing it if it was more expensive, but damn, dude. You were just at work. Yeah, well, like, nobody was watching the Greedfall streams, so, I mean. But, like, it's always there on my YouTube, thankfully, because I multi-streamed it. It didn't disappear to the Twitch void. It is in there, it's just deep. I wonder if you search like my YouTube and then you type in Greedfall, I wonder if the stream will show up. You can probably even find it. So you don't have to sift through my live section. I can't understand no sense bullshit. Explain like a normal person. What do you mean? Like what? Like it's not a no sense thing. It's just you kind of had to be there. It was a stream moment. You need the context. It was a thing that happened in a game. That's why you don't know. Well, of course it's not going to make sense to you. You weren't there for it. But like the stream is still on my channel, so you can still go see. Yeah, it was a kind of just a moment you had to be there for. I'll find the VOD unless one of you wants to go look for it. It's somewhere in my live section. I'm sure if you type me and then look for Greedfall, the VOD will pop up if YouTube does its job correctly. Streamer got rage baited. What else is there to understand? Oh my god, Z. What's up, Z? I'm back on Hollow Knight trying to do the true ending. Yeah, I had my own little rage bait moment. But of course it was my best friend that rage baited me. He's the only one that knows how. Oh, whoops. Hold on. For context, Z is another VTuber that I rated recently, and then they were super cool, so... Ah! You want to see old man getting rage baited? Z, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? They keep calling me old. I told you, if you remember, I told you they keep calling me old. They're just dead set on this idea. If I'm Unk, what does that mean for you? You're older than me. You guys are coping. You've been called grandma? You're not much older than me, are you? I don't need to know exactly. I don't imagine you're much older. 4 years? You're not even old. You're not even old. If you're not even 30 yet, shut up. You're not old. You're still young. 30 is where it starts. Everyone gets to be mad about being 30, okay? We all have to wait before 30, though. We can complain about being old and being hag tubers when we get to 30. Wait your turn. Whippersnapper. I'm 40? I'm not. Stop lying. Not even close, dude. $24. Try again. What brings you around these parts? I act like one? Well, I guess you're just calling me emotionally mature, so I will take that as a compliment, my friend. I like to think so anyway. Oh. I'm getting smacked. Just making sounds and remembering my schedule. Oh. You're making more sounds? I regret giving them my sounds. They like to just spam them. Can't get rage baited. Yeah, it took you a while to figure that out. It took you around like 200 hours of stream for you to find it. He finally has given up. I told him eventually he would. No. I dashed the wrong way. Ah! I got 3 heals out of it. It's fine. I think actually pogoing him is better than dashing through him. Funny enough. Oh, okay. Gave up? I don't know. It sounds like you're kind of giving up. I mean, you're admitting that I can't get rage baited, so why would you keep trying? If you know I can't get rage baited, why would you keep trying? I've tried to explain, Z, that to my younger audience, it is quite literally impossible to rage someone who doesn't take things seriously. Like, you can't bait me because I just don't care. Just some random hater. Yeah, but like, nobody randomly just hates because they can. Nobody just does it for no reason. Everyone always like does some random stuff just because. Like, there's always a reason. You do it because it's funny, for the clips, for the moments. You do it for no reason. Yeah, but like, my question to people that rage bait is like, why rage bait when being a nice chatter and having a conversation and telling me about your day and telling me what's better, coffee or tea, or you know, or just being a goofy goober. Like, what's not better than that? Or what's better than that? Because I think tea's better. I'd say coffee's better, but there are some teas that I do appreciate. See, we can have conversations. You don't gotta rage bait. No one has to rage bait. You just do it because you want to. Being a goober is the best, obviously. Exactly. See, that's why I stuck around, Z, because you're a goober. Look for the genuine goobers. I collect them like Pokemon. I want silly people. Respect the silly, Abdo. I was born to silly. Iced tea, but coffee is pretty nice. I was like having a realization that iced coffee is better than hot coffee, which, you know, I think it kind of is, because I like hot coffee, but I think that even in cold weather, I still prefer iced. I don't know, because like it doesn't need to be iced. It can still just be cold. Tea on top. Have you ever had both? Because like there's some tea that can work with coffee and you can put them together, but it takes like a specific kind. You can't just put any tea together, obviously. And some coffees are more aromatic than others, so it really depends on the kind of coffee. Yeah, Z, I put in Discord sounds so that they could rage bait each other with them, because like originally I just had a bunch of sounds, you know, the typical stuff. But like I thought it would be funny if they had some sounds to troll each other, because I obviously have Discord sounds on. So, and I have like, I'm conscious about the fact that they're off, so they don't really work on me. But when they use it, it does trigger each other, and it's very funny. You got a fresh batch of iced coffee? I should make me one. I was like during summer because I had like a bunch of just ground coffee, right? And I didn't want to make hot coffee. I didn't know what to do with it. I didn't want it to go bad. So I thought of French pressing it and cold brewing it. Basically, you just take a French press and you put the grounds in it and you pour the coffee directly in, and then you just press it and you leave it there overnight for like 12 to 24 hours, depending on your preference. So basically, I had a cycle every day where every 12 hours or so, or like, no, 24 hours, I'd like at the same time, I'd get up, make the coffee, put it in the new batch, leave it, and then just keep doing that cycle basically. And it kind of became like just a cycle to be in, you know, a routine. Always good to get back at them. Yeah, exactly. They like to use the Discord sounds to trigger each other, and it's very funny. There's a barista I follow on TikTok, and she goes over all the methods. I want to try them, but that's effort. I think that I'm someone that would definitely spend like an hour making coffee just to have good coffee. I hate Keurigs. I've been using Keurig for years, but I think that I've just gotten sick of it because like I like coffee, you know, I want to have good coffee, and I like the routine that comes with it. If you make it every morning, or if you make it in the night times before you get up, it's really nice because then you get to wake up to actually like good tasting coffee, and it just makes the morning better. Old man routine? Well, when you get older, Abdo, someday you'll understand. You'll understand one day. Energy drinks mostly? Oh, which ones? What kind? Wait. I feel like energy drinks are a litmus test. It's like, which brand do you belong to, huh? Monster Fiend? Oh, what kind? Do you drink white monsters like everyone else? Oh no. Where are you based and you drink original? Oh. White ones are gross. Alright, Z's based. Alright, Z's based. We're keeping her. You have Keurig that can make iced coffee, and it was like $50. Oh my god, really? You know what I want? I want an espresso machine so bad. I do, but they're mega expensive because most like companies that make them belong to Europe. So if I wanted to get a machine, it would be expensive, especially if any parts broke. Like I can get like a rinky-dink version probably, but like I want genuinely good coffee. If I'm making espressos, I want like good espressos, you know. OG is good, but I usually grab Rio or strawberry. All right, Z's based. So you can recycle it? Oh god. No, what? Yeah, why else would he want a PT? Why would he want a PT if he wasn't? Oh god. That's so gross. Oh no. The juice monsters. The what? I'm not a monster, like an avid monster drinker, so I don't know. Yeah, I used to drink a lot of Rockstar before I found G Fuel and drank that for about 3 years. And then once I started streaming, I tried to get out to G Fuel and get a sponsorship. They don't take small creators. So I went with Rogue instead. And it's like, well, now I just stopped drinking G Fuel. Well, among certain reasons, but mainly because it would be wrong for me to drink the drink of a different rival company to the one that sponsors me, you know, kind of wouldn't make sense. But I do miss some of the flavors that they had. Like Clickbait was super good. Barf. PT is definitely better than energy drinks. Yeah, okay. Have you even had an energy drink? I mean, you shouldn't, but like, Have you? Because they're pretty good. Some of them can be pretty good. Like, okay, so you know what? You know what I used to drink a lot when I was younger, like still in high school? I loved the sour apple Rockstar. That was so good. It was like drinking like a Jolly Rancher, but like not like mega sweet, right? It wasn't super sweet. You mostly tasted like the taurine and caffeine and stuff, but like it tasted like sour apples. Like it was like a candy. It was terrible for me. It had like 240 milligrams, I think. They discontinued. No, I just stopped drinking it because it was bad for me. No, I just quit drinking it. They're terrible. No, I just cut that stuff out of my life because like it's just not good for me. Even the powdered ones aren't as bad for you, you know? That's why I drink those ones. If I'm drinking energy drinks, they're almost always powdered. You can't do sour. Oh, I love sour things. More for me then. It wasn't super sour. It was mostly just green apple. But like, it was really good. I liked it a lot. It tasted like a Jolly Rancher. It wasn't super sour. Like the green apple Jolly Ranchers were my favorite. I loved those. Is Coca-Cola an energy drink? No. No. The closest soda energy drink would be like Mountain Dew. It is, I think, the highest caffeine soda. I think so. The closest thing to an energy drink without being one would be like Mountain Dew, yeah. That's probably the closest you're getting. And it's not just because of the caffeine content, it's the sodium and sugar content too. Like it doesn't have the traditional stuff that you would have in an energy drink, but it does have an insane amount of caffeine for a soda. The OG Coke? Well, yeah, if you can find one from the 1950s. Back in your day. I'm gonna die too soon. I used to drink those things like juice. Yeah, you know how the recommended you remember how the recommended dose for like a adult male is 400 milligrams? Did you know that? I used to cap that every day. And just because I liked the flavor. I didn't drink it because I was a college student trying to get through something. I drank it because I was an Overwatch nerd that would put 16 hours into each individual session and would sleep for like 12, wake up, maybe shower, maybe eat food, and then play Overwatch. And I would not stop. No breaks, just like hardcore sessions back to back to back. Sometimes I wouldn't even sleep. I would just like guzzle those things. It was so bad for me. If I don't live super long, it's probably because of the 8 years that I put into Overwatch, not gonna lie. Like if I cut my life in half because of the 8 years of Overwatch and energy drinks, I wouldn't be surprised. It's for the flavor. Nearly 7 oh my, you're still alive? Oh my god. My butt cheeks? No, I had a couch that I would sit on. It was pretty good. I think that was part of the problem, was I actually had a pretty comfortable chair. I don't have that anymore, but I mean, I had cushions and stuff. Dead in the inside. Yeah, I think I think you and me both. Whatever's gonna kill us, we probably already did it. I think we already did it. Not gonna lie. Live fast, am I right? Oh my god. Dude, have fun while we're young. I mean, of course. Do that while we can do it, you know? Why wait till we're 40 to screw up our lives? Why not just do that now? Why wait? I mean, there's a reason why people say, like, you know, live fast when you do everything while you're young. I think that's why we make the most mistakes when we're young. It's not just because we're stupid, but because, like, most of the fun things in life usually come from, like, the stupid things we've done. So, you know. YOLO? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're on your hospital bed and your nurse asks you, why the hell did you do that? Why did you drink 7 monsters? I had to. You don't understand. They said, no bitch. I had to do it. They were gonna call me chicken. They called me chicken. They make monster drinks from oh, they don't. No, they don't. Now you're just making things up, Abdo. No, they don't. You don't want to live fast, it's scary. Well, yeah, only if you're stupid. My uncle told me that when I was like 10. Yeah, your uncle was probably just making things up. Our parents and our siblings, actually, just family tells us weird things when we're young. You know that. I feel like it's kind of just a general rule of thumb of like literally anybody to just not believe half the things your family tells you, especially if it's questionably true. If it's not true without a shadow of a doubt, then, you know, maybe like ask yourself, is that really true? Or possibly do a Google search because you have a supercomputer in your pocket and all it takes is 2 minutes to figure it out. I think it's a surprising thing that people just forget we have Google. If there's anything you aren't sure about, you can literally just Google it. You have an unlimited source of information in your pocket right now. Use it. Why it's there. You want to know what it's made of? Go look. Because I guarantee your uncle was just making things up. And if he was, why didn't he say Red Bull instead? Because that's far more believable. Because, you know, the bull thing. Oh, trying to get a heal off. I don't really know that there's a whole lot of time to do. He doesn't really give you a whole lot of time to heal. I swear I pressed the button. Stupid. He's bullying me. The boss is being mean to me. He doesn't let me heal. And his friend telling me things that that water, it was glass. Oh, hold on. This thing on my face. That the water that washes the glass in the car is piss. Yeah, exactly. People just making things up. Exactly. Yeah, we tell our kids weird things because that's just what we do. Humans are natural goobers. They will find ways to torment their kids. That is just what parents do. They are there to torment you. It is a parent, a sibling, or an uncle's job. Like, they all do it. Family members are made to torment you. That is just how it works. Don't remember because it was so weird. Well, yeah. Just don't get hit. All right, thanks, Z. Yeah, you're right. Let me try that. Actually, yeah, let me try that real quick. I want to see if that works. Don't get hit. I don't know. I don't know that that would work, but I can try. I don't know. Maybe it'll work because Z said it. And as we know, streamers are always right. When Abdo tells me to do it, I'm not so sure. But Z told me to, so let's see. Oops, hold on. Let me just like not get hit. Let me just not get hit. Let me just not. No! I was so close. The glaze is crazy. Well, no, there's streamers are always right. That's just a rule, right? Z's not a man. It was a decent attempt, that's true. Yeah, I tried not getting hit and I was doing better, so I mean, hey, look, the advice worked. When I wasn't getting hit, I was doing better. So I mean, you can't even put that stuff in without label. Describe the animal contents in a drink. Yeah. Yeah, you can't put that in without having to include it. That's the thing. You can literally just read the label. Oh, curious question, Z. How many male VTuber friends have you met or like have? How many have you seen? I'm kind of curious because like I don't know how often people see male VTubers. We all know that they're not very popular or they're not very common, but I wonder just how rare they are. I'm sure you've seen them, right? Because I know myself, I know my friend Yokai and Shelly, but other than them, I think those are the only male VTubers I know. 5 come to mind, 6 including me. So you actually know more than I thought. Because like I know a lot of female VTuber friends of mine, but I don't know very many male VTuber friends. The ratio is kind of crazy. I know a lot of female VTubers, but I don't know a lot of guys. I try to find them. It's like a rare breed. They're not very common. They're hard to find. I don't even know how I bumped into Shelly. It just kind of happened. Oh, I guess Zuni, Shelly, me, Shade. Yeah, Shade's PNG, which still counts. PNG is still type of VTubing. Yeah, Shade too. Yeah, you're right. Yokai. Oh, Konoro. Actually, I guess I know more than I realize. But I also know like a lot of female VTubers. I just have a lot of friends, but that doesn't mean I know a lot of male VTubers. You know what I mean? I just have a lot of friends, not flexing. Also, I'm just not even trying here. Because Booba? The physics be real. Yeah, you get to have a lot more fun with the physics, that's for sure. You know, what's funny is that a lot of guys don't realize that a lot of the female VTubers, most of them it seems, they kind of just have big booba because they want to. Because they just like big booba themselves. They're not doing it because of other people. They just like Big Booba themselves. It's really funny because the guys don't realize it, but women are bigger gooners than we want to admit, gentlemen. They are. They've been gooning for longer than we have. And many of them are now VTubers, and they pick up their models because they're just gooning. They're just gooning. We have no filter. No, exactly. Women have been reading things that we have not known about for years. Many of them read it in public and we just have no idea. They're just sitting there reading smut behind their college laptop and we just have no clue. Arcade Shifter, he was a PNG tuber, doesn't stream anymore. Oh. Yeah, you know, a lot of the people that I started streaming with don't stream anymore, which is shocking. Goon 10 times a day. What guys do you know besides yourself that are gooning for 10 times a day? Hello? Some guys do. I'm not doubting that. Acting innocent? Well, I mean, I've told you that, like, I don't goon, but I was a teenager at one point. People act like, oh, you were a gooner? Well, yeah. I think every teenage guy at one point is a gooner. Yeah, we've all tried it. Don't lie and say you haven't. Everyone is at least a gooner once in their life. It's called a phase. Not everybody's a gooner. Some people just like to be silly. Oh. We all did? Yeah. We all did. I'm not shaming people for being gooners. I'm just saying. Not gooning for me is more of like a personal thing. Not, of course. Innocent? Sure about that. You sure you've been innocent your whole life? You might be now. You sure you've been innocent your whole life? I don't think anyone's innocent 100%. I think everyone at least has at one point in their life. But it's okay because we all get to be gooners when we're young. Everyone is. Now we just goon on the insides like winners. Might be innocent. Guys are more horny. They're actually not. They're actually not. They're not. I've had a lot of guy friends and I've had a lot of girlfriends. My guy friends, not nearly as gooner. Girls just hide it better. Yes, exactly. Exactly. You don't have a stick that moves every time you think something. You just think it. Yeah, your bodies don't react as much, if at all. You just kind of goon on the inside and we just have no idea. That's why women could just sit there and read books and we just don't know about it. Hey, I didn't find out about this until I was older, just how many of these books get purchased and how many times I've probably seen women reading and then don't realize the material that they're ingesting. I'm just saying. I have no idea. I don't want to know. But I bet you it's a lot more than we know. Gooning is not watching books. Yeah, it is. Yeah, actually. Yeah, based on the slang definition of the word gooning, actually, yes. It actually definition is the definition of gooning. Okay, that was off cooldown and everybody knows it was. Like, now we're just lying. Oh, and I totally sold that. I think it low-key is. It is. Look up the definition of the word gooning. Look up the word gooning. Slang definition. It is. And read it carefully. What is this conversation? You started it. Why are you asking me? Like, look at the definition of the word. Because I guarantee. Oh. Oh, I can feel my head just grazing the spikes on the way up there. Mason goons to Melania. Now you're just making things up, dude. Now you're just pointing fingers to deflect. I'm starting to think you're a gooner, Abdo. And you might be a little ashamed of it. Hey, there's no shame to be a gooner. I think most of my friends are gooners. Swear I'm not anymore, just like me. Hey, you know, I'll take your word for it. It's like there's like this idea that gooning is wrong. Nah, let people be gooners. Let them be freaks. You can goon if you want to. You can goon if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Because if friends don't goon, and if they don't goon, then they're no friends of mine. You can goon if you want to. Because Genshin guys are hot. What does that song sound familiar? It makes you depressed and lazy a lot? Yeah, that's true. Like, that's why I don't do it, because I will be honest that it like screwed up my life for so long, among other things. With the tune of it? Oh yeah. No, you know the song. You do. can dance if you want to. Your friends behind. Because if your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, and then they're no friends of mine. I don't even remember what it, like, who it's by. Maybe Auntie Z will know. VTubers are use HK songs in their videos. No, he means the one that I'm humming, not the one in the background. No, he obviously knows the song is from HK. With a normal innocent girl, you realize that you can't do the things that you always see. Well, no, that's not the reason you stop gooning. Just problems? Well, that's not exactly the reason you stop, but like, it's men without hats. That's right. CZ would know. Thank you, Z. That's one of the future problems. I don't think that's a problem necessarily. Not being able to do the things that you see in your fan fictions is not the reason you stop reading fan fictions. You don't just stop reading them. Women that are in relationships can still read like weird books because if they want to, it's just something you can do. I don't think that being in a relationship means that you can't read fan fiction. That's all those are. It's just fan fiction. They're all fantasy and fan fiction. And like, obviously none of those scenarios are going to happen in real life, but that's why they read them, because they're fantasy, because they're fake. They know that, but that doesn't stop them. That's part of the enjoyment, is because it'll never exist. It will never be real. That's part of the attraction. It's a fantasy. I mean, I'm going to be completely honest. I'm talking about like, you're talking about guys? No, I don't think it's exclusive to one or the other. I think it's just like a universal thing. Like, we just do this stuff because we can, you know? Like me thinking that woo-wah characters are attractive and playing woo-wah because woo-wah's attractive. Like, that's not, I'm not going to stop playing woo-wah just because I have a relationship partner. I'm not going to stop gooning internally because Luke Carson is hot, but now I'm dating someone. No, he's still hot, but I know he's a fake man, and I will never find a guy that's like him. But that's why I like him, because he's not real. And fake characters can't be imperfect. They are designed to be perfect. You know why? And it's a concept that people don't realize. When you're looking at a fake character and thinking they're extremely attractive, when you think that like, when you're gooning for some fictional thing, whether it be an actor, a book, a character in a game, or whatever, like whatever it is, the reason why we are so attracted to them is not just because of their physical appeal, but because they're fake. We can't have problems with them. They can't be imperfect because you can't have an argument with them. They can't say no. They can't think otherwise because they have to agree with you. They have to like you. They don't get a choice. They're fake. They're specifically designed to be alluring. So of course they're going to have no imperfections. You're talking about porn? Well, same thing. Because it's not like generally, it's not all the same stuff. It can be different. It depends on the kind, but like, I don't even really think that matters to an extent. You're talking about real people. Yeah, but I think that like, to an extent, well, they are playing a character. Many of them are, right? They're playing a role. They're playing a character. So, you know, you can be into that character. Or you can, it's all subconscious stuff. It's all subconscious. It's like a conversation I had, unrelated, semi-related, where like tackling on the idea of subconscious attraction, where like there's this idea in parasocial connections where people are more engaged with streamers, especially VTubers, where like the VTuber or streamer doesn't have a relationship. And the reason why VTubers and streamers will be very quiet about if they have relationships or not, or never leak their status, or like they will always say that they're single, is because there's a subconscious attraction that we have towards things where we feel like we have a chance with them. We feel like we can build that deeper connection with them because they haven't already done that with someone else. Many of the guys just cheat at the end. Well, they both do. Both are known to cheat pretty equally. People just cheat on each other. It's not exclusive to one or the other. Everyone does. Yeah, you remember that conversation? Yeah, because I've mentioned it a few times. There was even a brief moment in a video I made a long time ago where I talked about that stuff, where there's this idea that like, and it's with K-pop idols too. It's with everyone. It's like actors, everything, where there is a subconscious idea, whether you believe it or not, it is part of the human brain. We are predisposed to form stronger attachments to things when we feel like we have the ability to form that deeper connection with them, whether it be romantically or like just socially. When you feel like the person knows you. That's just in America? No, it's not. That's a worldwide thing. It is a human thing. That is a human thing, not just American thing. It works with books, it works with actors, it works with TV shows, it works with singers, it works with anyone. It works with any figure in your life that writes things, that does things, that sings things, that draw things. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter, fictional or not. Everyone will form a subconscious attraction towards things that they feel like they have the ability to form connections with. We are predisposed to do that. It is a subconscious human thing for us to do it. It is like innate. It is just something we do. I don't think cheating is gender specific. I feel like anyone can get cheated on. Absolutely. It's not, there's no gender that does it more than the other. It's not a thing that like one does more. No, it's everyone does it pretty equally. Talking about cheating is a normal thing. That's just in your country. It's not normal. Nobody's going to agree that it's normal. Except for cheaters. The only people that are going to say that cheating is normal are the cheaters. And we don't ask for their opinion about it. Because they're not normal. It shouldn't be. It's not. You're not in the US. I mean, how are you supposed to say like what the state of cheating is culturally about a culture that you don't belong to? You said it's normal? No, I never said it was normal. I never said cheating was normal. No, it's just usual that they do. They just do that. No, most people seem to cheat. Like, not that it's normal. It's just that they do it. There's just a lot of cheaters. I mean, partially reason I don't date is because I don't trust people enough to do that again. Part of the reason. The other really big half of the reason is because like my career doesn't really allow me the free time to worry about other people. And I quite like my free time. I like my career. I don't really want to stop doing any of the things I do or not have as much time as I do for the sake of someone else, you know? That's just me. Like, I'd rather spend that time with friends. I don't need a relationship partner for that. It's not normal, but it's commonplace. Yeah, normal and commonplace are two different words. It's pretty commonplace. I mean, part of the reason why dating pool is so messed up now is because it's like everyone cheats. No one wants to be real. Everyone cheats, you know? Nobody, like everyone's afraid of being vulnerable and making connection or being like making commitment, you know? Nobody wants to communicate properly. Nobody wants to take accountability. People just don't want to be people. And it's like, that's the reason why. It's not that it's normal. It's just that it's common. That was totally off cooldown. I don't know why that still hit me. That was so off cooldown. I don't know why that still hit me. Dating without the goal of marriage is definitely going to end in cheating. That's not true. There are very normal relationships where marriage is not the goal. I think that I have a different idea of relationships because I think that marriage is really just like a legal document. Marriage doesn't mean anything because I don't think that my relationship would change whether I'm married to someone or not. Because I have the same level of commitment for someone that I've been dating for 5 years that I would if I were married to them for 5 years. It wouldn't matter. It's not going to change anything. It doesn't change my mindset about the person. It just means that if I want to get rid of them, I have extra steps. It just means that it's a commitment, you know? It's just a sign of the commitment. People can totally live their whole lives without getting married. It doesn't mean that someone's going to cheat. It might mean that the relationship will end at some point, but I don't think that anything in life lasts forever. If people are married for 20 years and then they split up, is that a bad thing? Well, technically, yeah. Yeah, we would say that it is. But I think that being expected to spend an entire lifetime with one person is a very, very, very tough ask. Well, that's called cheating. No, there's a very strong difference between being in a relationship and sharing or having an affair with someone else. And there's a big difference between an affair and divorce. Affair and divorce are not the same thing. Affair means that you're in a marriage and you're having you're having a relationship with another person. That's an affair. When you're married to someone and you're committed to one person, but you're sharing that with another person behind their back or whatever, just in general. But a divorce is just simply a split. A breakup is simply a split. You don't need to cheat with someone to break a relationship. You can just break up. You don't have to cheat. My breakup with my ex back in the day didn't involve cheating. We never cheated. We were dating for 5 years. We never even planned on marrying. We just were together. And you maybe would say that that's not a real relationship, but you don't know anything about it. So you can't really judge. You can't judge the state of it just because we didn't get married and we didn't have a plan of it. Some people just don't see the importance of marriage. Not everybody does. I don't think it's important because I think that it's kind of crazy to ask for someone to be married to someone for their entire life, because I think that it's weird, this idea that if you're married for someone, you're married to someone that like you have to stay with them permanently. Now, some people will think that, you know, marriage is kind of made to be permanent. And I kind of do agree. But the idea of marriage is that it is permanent, you know? So that's why I would say if you don't want it to be permanent, if you don't really, you know, vibe with that idea, then you don't have to be married. Marriage is not a goal that everyone needs to achieve, much like college is not a goal that everyone needs. It is something that, you know, it's a good goal. It's a good one, but you don't have to do it. I can go my whole life without going to college. It doesn't mean that my life will be any different. So marriage is weird now? Well, no, it's just that I have a very unique and unpopular take on it. I just have a very unique perception of it. I don't speak for the 360 million people in the US. I am one person out of 360 million. My perception does not speak for the rest of the people in the country. I'm sure that most people in the country would disagree with me strongly. I like marriage for the commitment aspect. It's like you said, it's a legal document that says that you're with the person. Right, it's just legal document. It's kind of just like a step that you go through, because I think that marriage is something that people just go. It's like you were already committed to this person long before you decided to be married. You were already committed. Like, marriage is not you get married when you're committed. No, you are committed to the person. Marriage is just kind of a step that you do. Date, fucking leave those children and homeless, and because you think marrying with the person marrying with the person you like is bad. No, you're straw manning, or whatever the fallacy is. You're saying that just because I don't like marriage that I would leave my kids. No, fuck no, dude. That's a whole different. That's so weird. That's a whole different, like, complete perception of, like, what I said. You didn't read into it at all. If I were to marry someone, kids are a complete different conversation. I'm not even going to talk about them. We can talk about that in a different conversation if we want, but like, that's not relevant to this. That has nothing to do with it. My idea of marriage is that it is for commitment, but it is not a 100% need. No one needs to get married. It is something you do if you want. It's like no one needs to have kids. It is something you do if you want. No one needs to go to college because it is something you do if you want. They are just goals. They're milestones. They're steps. Marriage is something I would do if I had been dating the partner for like 8 years, or let's say hypothetically I was dating someone. Let's just make a hypothetical real quick. A what if you will. What if I was dating someone? Let's say, for the hypothetical sense, we've been dating for 3 years and I am committed to this person. I feel so strongly about this person that I already moved in with them. We have no goals of having kids. Both of us have the same perception of commitment. We decide to get married because it just makes sense. We just do it because it means that we can get tax cuts, or that it's just legally binding. That's all it is. It's just legally binding. That's what marriage is for. So you stay with that person. Like old couples, it's so rare to find them loving each other. They're staying with each other just because they are married. But the thing is, Abdo, that, and listen to me very carefully here. People change. I thought when I was your age that the friends that I had back then would still be with me. I knew them some of them for 5 years, some of them for 8 years, some of them for 10 years, some of them for 15 years. I had some friends that I thought I would have for pretty much my entire life. They knew me before I could even form memories. We've been friends for essentially forever, and yet they were the ones that hurt me the most. Did I ever expect that my life would take a turn in the way that it did? No, but it did. I thought those friends would be with me right now, and they're not. People change. And you will learn this when you start seeing people change in your life. They do. You can't expect people to stay happy together forever because they just change. So if someone, after 40 years of marriage, has changed too much in the things that they believe or in the person they are, if they start being a shitty person, am I going to stay with them because I married them for so long? No. You know why? Because they're not the same person they were 40 years ago. They're not. 20-year-old me is not going to be 40-year-old me. Nope. We're not going to be at all alike. I'm not going to at all be the same person. I might have the same morals. I might still have the same judgments and perceptions, but like, life changes people. People change. You can't expect someone to stay happily married to one person committed the entire time for 60 years. That's why marriage is such a complicated concept. Because I think that plenty of people are okay with that. If you feel like you can be with this person your entire life and you want to make that commitment, you should. You should. If you want to have kids, go for it. If you genuinely love this person so much that no matter what happens, you want to be together, that's great. I'm glad that you found that. I'm glad. I don't judge people for getting married, but the fact that divorce rates are so high in the country only goes to show a few things. You should not be the same years in you should not be the same person 20 years in the future. Exactly. So how can I expect someone to be committed to me when I'm not the same person? You're asking, this is why like some people will have like remarriages. They'll like reinforce their vows. Like they'll really redo them, you know? Like there are people that will get remarried every 10, 20 years. You know, there's plenty of people that do that, right? It's like not like they're not redoing things, but like, you know, they're just having like a celebration. They're renewing vows and stuff. It's not just for legal document. It's because it's almost like just reaffirming it. You know, you're locking it in for the next 10 years. That's just messed up. It's not. It's not though. And it's why if I were to date someone, I want them to know that like if they want to stay with me, they can stay as long as they choose. because I have this idea that no one in my life is permanent. No one. No one is in my life is permanent. I will enjoy every second that I get with you. I will enjoy every moment that I have with my friends, but I don't expect to know Spicy forever. I don't expect to know any of you forever. If you don't think I will stay more than 10 years, what's the point of dating? Well, yeah, but like I had dated my partner for 5 years. We were pretty damn committed. We almost got to moving in, but I cut it off before we got that far because I knew it wouldn't work. So what was the point of dating her? Did I waste those 5 years? Fuck no. Part of the reason I'm still here is because of that person. She changed my life in so many ways. She changed my perception of things because I learned to enjoy the time I have. Exactly. Why? Well, yeah, but okay, guys, think about this. Think. How can you know what kind of person you will be in 10 years? You don't. You don't know where you're going to be. Did I know I was going to quit veterinary? Did I know I wouldn't be in college by now? Like, did I know that I would be doing streaming right now? No, I never imagined that I would do any of this. You're overthinking? Well, then what's the point of thinking at all if not to be complex? What's the point of like thinking about things if not to find an answer? You can't do shit like that? Well, no, you can. You know why? Because it makes every single moment that much more memorable. You know why? Because I'm not planning for the long term. I'm planning for the short term. I'm making the most out of my life while I have it, because I would rather have the best 40 years of my life than save every year prior to the 60 years, just making sure that the 60 years will be the best of my life. Like, why would I make the worst years of my life the best years? No, I'm going to do everything while I can. I'm going to make friends and have relationships while I can. I'm going to know as many people as I can and share my life with people. And sure, if they want to be around, then they can. But if my friends start to be assholes, I'm going to get rid of them. If my relationship partner is toxic to me, or they change somehow, or like, you know, it's just a value system. It means that I put more emphasis on the moment. I put more emphasis on the time that we do have rather than planning for something greater, because why would I wait for 10 years to do something? Why? We're not going to be the same person in 10 years. Do you know how long 10 years is? You know how much of your life 10 years is, Abdo? Think about it. How much of your life is 10 years? You're not going to be the same. So how can you expect someone to love you after 10 years when you're not you anymore? Not wait 10 years to do something? Well, why would I wait to like find out if I love someone? Like, how am I supposed to know? You know, how am I supposed to know? Well, I love the person they are now, but it doesn't mean I'm going to love them always. You don't have to change your values and morals, but I think you should definitely try to be be in a different place in your life in that time. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, people's values and morals do not change, but their perception of the world around them does. How bad is it going to be? They're not going to be a drug dealer or something? No, but if I have a toxic relationship, okay. So let's do another hypothetical real quick. Just because I'm going to entertain the conversation because I think it's genuinely interesting. Let's do another hypothetical. Let's say the relationship partner that I'm in is non-committal like me. Let's say this person does not want to have kids and that we date for like 8 years and somewhere along the way, they decide that they can't be in a relationship without it. What if this partner of mine decides that we have to live together, we have to spend more time together? What if this person wants to travel and I'm somebody that wants to stay home all the time? So they're not in a fit relationship, but they didn't decide this until later because they decided they want to travel. What if? So should this partner of mine that wants to spend their life traveling tie themselves down to me just because we've been dating for 8 years and maybe even married along the way? Fuck no. No. If you genuinely aren't unhappy in your life with your partner, why should you force yourself to be with them just because you loved them 8 years ago? That doesn't mean go cheat with someone. That doesn't mean if you have kids, leave them. No. If you have kids together, of course you need to take care of them. But if you got to that point in the first place, then you got yourself there, and that's a different conversation. If we're not talking about kids, like if they're not involved at all, and it's just you and your partner, then yeah, why would you tie yourself down? If you, like, I just don't understand the idea of marriage, because I don't think that anyone is the same after 10 years. Your morals and ideas might be the same, but your perception and who you are and how you act is going to change. You think you have a different vision? Yeah, and the point of having a conversation is not to say that any idea or vision of dating or marriage is wrong. Nobody's idea is wrong. Everyone has their own boundaries and perceptions and ideas and goals and everything. I'm talking about a 0.1% situation. Plus, if she likes traveling, you're definitely going to know that before 8 years. No. But I said, what if this person decides that she wants to later in life? Like this wasn't a goal that she had. Or maybe she wants to go do college because she had like a passion that sprouted up. People change, Abdo, more than you think. People change. I'm not at all like who I was 6 years ago. Not at all. I mean, shit, man. At so many points in my life, I thought I wouldn't even be here by now. But I still am. College is a problem? No. You're completely misreading. You're not understanding at all. Just meant like as a person will change, but all that, but by all means, you could absolutely love the same person for 10 years and even longer. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying that it's impossible. I'm saying that me as a person, personally, because of how I see the world, because of how I value my relationships with people and my connections and how I live my life, it's not a life of befitting of tying myself down to one person or one thing. I live moment to moment. I put value on the time that I do have with someone. That's why I only spend it so carefully. I spend my time in my life extremely carefully, and why it means so much to me, and why I like when people ask me to do stuff. I like when people reach out, and I'm not going to waste my time on things that don't matter. I'm not going to waste my time on college if it's not something I want to do. I'm not going to tie myself down to a partner if it means I can't be fulfilling in my career. If my career is the most important part of my life, and it is for me, then I'm not going to find fulfillment in a relationship. And it doesn't mean that it's wrong for those who put more that find fulfillment through their partners. Some people do. Some people find more fulfillment through college. Some people find, like, there's some people that just go through college degrees because they can. They don't even use them, but for some reason they just like college a lot. They just like being students, so they just keep doing it. Find a good partner, and maybe one day I will. But you know what, Abdo? I can live the rest of my life without finding another one, and I would be perfectly happy. You know why? Because I'm surrounded with friends and family. What am I going to get out of a partner that I don't already get with the people I have? I don't need to bone my partner. Like, physical connection is not something I need. Not everyone needs it. I don't need it. I get the same thing out of my relationship partners that I already get with the friends I have. I can bone anyone I want. No, that's not why I stay single. I stay single because I don't have to. I don't have to. I can just be a non-boner. What a phrase. Maybe I don't want to. Not everybody wants physical connection. Not everyone wants it. I don't. Living the moment is not incompatible with getting engaged with your partner. No, it's not. And maybe one day I do find someone. But the thing is that this person might just fall into my lap. They might. It might happen. I might fall in love with someone. I don't know. It is human nature to fall in love with someone. I'm sure that sometime, at some point in my life, I will. Maybe. But like, if I end up breaking up with this person, sure, I'll be sad about it, but only for so long, because I think the partner that I had taught me that everything is momentary. You say a partner like a friend who you kiss, I think, but it's way more than that. Maybe I just have a different perception of what relationships are like, or maybe I think that there isn't enough value in a relationship that I couldn't get out of my friends. I need companionship, guys, and I can find that in a person that I'm not dating. I can find that in a friend. I can find that in a family member. I can find that in a dog. I don't need to date someone to find companionship. It's something that I can find fulfillment in through other means. I don't need a partner. I feel like a partner is like committing half your life to this person. Much of what you do revolves them, you know? It's not like just a roommate to have. I have to spend a lot of time with them. I have to go on dates. I have to buy them gifts. I have to share holidays with them. I've got to commit to them. I have to do the things they like to do. I don't just get to live on my own. The thing is that with my friends, I'm not expected to do anything. I don't have to buy them gifts. I don't have to go do things they want to do. I don't have to do any of that stuff unless they require it of me. Someone you're going to stay with for the rest of your life, someone who makes you happy. And guys, if you find someone like that, you are more than welcome to it. No, if you find fulfillment through your partners, absolutely. Live the way you want. The point of this conversation isn't to tell you that any of you are wrong. It's to have an education conversation and just discuss our ideas. It's to form our own opinions, and maybe your opinions will influence mine, but you're not saying it to say that I'm wrong. You know that I'm not going to change my ideas. It's just something that like I live my life by, you know? It's like, if I don't find fulfillment through romantic attraction, then I just don't. But it doesn't mean that you can't. You still can. Dude, if you find a partner that you are so happy with that you would spend the rest of your life with them, fucking great, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. If you guys find someone that you're in a relationship with, and you get married and you have kids and you do all this stuff, great. You found something that most people don't. Great. Absolutely. But I'm not someone that's going to look for it. And if I live the rest of my life by myself, I am entirely happy. You know why? Because on my deathbed, I will be surrounded by fans and friends and family members. I will be surrounded by people regardless if I have a partner or not. I don't need that one person. I don't need that better half. If I find it, fantastic. If I find it, great, you know? If this partner of mine falls into my lap, fantastic. But I'm not looking for it. And you know what? It's great, because when I make that very clear to my female friends of mine, I get to have a ton of friends that aren't worried about commitment or relationship or falling in love, because I never will. I'm not looking for love, so I'm probably not going to find it in my friends. I'm not romantically attracted to May or Chizu, and I never will be. Because they're my friends. I'm not worried about that attraction. And it's like, that's why we bond so easily. Because they can have their partners, they can have all that stuff, and there's no awkwardness of being male and female in a friendship. Like, there's none of that, like, oh, what if we might fall in love with each other or be romantically attracted? No, I will never have that for my friends. Nope. I will never find that. And they can be stress-free because they never have to worry about me falling in love with any of them. They can say or do whatever the hell they want, because to me, they're the same as my guy friends. Yeah, if you find love, good for you. Absolutely. But I find that like too many people are unhappy by themselves, and they never give themselves the time to learn. You know, you never give yourself the time to live on your own and be on your own. I think there's a certain value that people need to learn, where being on your own teaches you to be happy by yourself. They teach you to value things that you typically wouldn't, you know, think of. It teaches you to enjoy the moments you have. It really does. I've been on my own for a long, long time, and it's taught me that I actually think I like being by myself way more than I did when I was with someone else. It might have been because of the place that I was in. It was definitely a factor, but like, I'm not who I was anymore, you know? And if I genuinely have thought for the past 4 years, I dated for 5 years and I was almost like, I was really committed to the person, but we never got to marriage or moving in. We almost did. Like I've been out of dating for 4 years and I've spent all that time thinking to myself. I've spent all that time thinking on my own and being by myself. And that time has taught me that I value what I do more than than like my relationship partner. I don't find fulfillment through relationships. If I do find a relationship, I'll take it. But like, this person needs to match up with my lifestyle. They need to match up with like who I am, and who says that I will be at all who I am in like 10, 20 years from now. If this person doesn't love who I am later, I wouldn't blame them. I'm not expecting them to, because I'm not going to be the same person. So what if they love the me of today, but they don't love the me of 10, 20, 30 years from now? Yeah, it would suck. But like, you know, that's just kind of life, dude. My friends of today probably won't like me of tomorrow. Maybe they will, or maybe they just get in a different place in life. Like, what? Oh, you think Chizu? No, ew. You think I would date Chizu? For one thing, she's like 10 years older than me. Another thing, I kind of see her as a sibling, dude. I don't really... She's already married, by the way. Like, hate to break it to you. She's not only much older than me, but she's also married. Dude, she's married. Yeah, like I know her husband. Why do you think we have such sibling energy? Because I'm someone who isn't looking for romantic relationships and is not building romantic attraction. And she's someone who's already done that. So like, there is absolutely zero romantic interest between me and Chizu. We are the perfect match for being best friends, because there is no threat of romance. You find the perfect person, but they had political views of which you could not let slide. Yeah, guess what? That's exactly why I've lost like 90% of my friends. Actually, that's like I've lost basically 99%, but that's 90% of the people I've lost. It's because I have political opinions they don't like. I don't even care about political opinions. You know why? Because I disagree with Chizu on basically absolutely everything, and yet I still consider her one of my 2 best friends. And I've only known her for like a year or 2. I still consider one of the best people in my life. Why? Why can I disagree with her on basically every level, and yet we can still be so close? How? How are we able to have the connection we do when we know what the other person believes in? How do we stay such good friends and talk every day and have what we have without being at all similar? She disagrees with me on basically like every political idea, dude. She doesn't agree with like any of the things I agree with. But the reason why we're friends is because I treat people like people. I don't care what you believe. So you can make me play Roblox? You can't make me play anything. The only people that get a say in what I play is Reddit, or not Reddit, Patreon. The only people that get to vote on things is Patreon when I do polls. Those are the only people that actually get to dictate what I do. Other than that, I do what I do because I want to. You can't make me do anything. But anyway, like, the friends that I have, most of them disagree with me. Spicy, this little piece of shit, the one throwing ducks at me, he's my best friend, one of 2, and I don't agree with him on like anything. Right, Spicy? We don't agree like hardly ever, and yet my 2 best friends are the people that I disagree with the most. How is that physically possible? If there's this idea that like someone who's politically opposite to you can't be with because they're so polar opposite. No, I just think that like, I don't think that politics matter to who someone is. I don't think they have anything to do with a person. Like, they do to some extent, but like, I see beyond politics. I don't think politics have as much to do with who a person is as you want to believe. Unless the person lets it, unless they define themselves by their politics, then sure. But like, I don't. He wants me to join VC. I know he's been sitting in there waiting, but like, I'm doing Silk Song, so not Silk Song, Hollow Knight. But like, does that make sense? I think that like, if people want to find relationships, if people find fulfillment through their partners, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. And I'm sure there maybe will be a day in my life where I find a partner. But the thing is that the partner I find would have to be completely okay with the lifestyle I live. They'd have to understand that they take a lesser role to my life than my career. And to a lot of people, they can't do that. My career is the most important thing, and I refuse to change that for romance. Was a deep conversation? Yeah, they're my favorite kinds of conversations. That's why I stream, is to have those conversations. That's what I'm here for. Good luck, Lamb. Your dad said quite the bad word today. Mid-conversation, it caught you off guard. It seems like your dad is just unfiltered like my mom. It sounds like your dad is just unfiltered. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty unfiltered off stream too. I say a lot of things that a lot of people don't like off stream. But, you know, that's just how I am, dude. I don't mean to offend people. I'm tired of people putting so much value on what other people think of them. Like, at the end of the day, why does it matter? If you don't like how someone acts or like what they think, that's totally okay. You don't have to like people. But like, there's this idea in Western civilizations where like politics have an immense amount of role to play in who you are, when they really don't. They play a pretty minor role when it comes to who someone is. They play a pretty minor role. You know why? Because I know someone who's politically opposite to me in like basically every way and is way extreme about it, and yet I'm still friends with them. How? I don't care. I simply just don't care. They can believe whatever they want. They can be as active as they want. If it doesn't hurt me and they don't judge me and they don't treat me any different, the same that I do for them, then like, we can just coexist. We don't need to have a political conversation. We can leave it out. We can just leave that shit out. It's not important to us. It doesn't have anything to do with who we are. He was like actually 1 HP. I don't know if your mom would say the end. No, she wouldn't. Mixed with midget. Oh, okay. No, I wouldn't do that. She wouldn't do that either. But if you can say it or not, no. If something is racial or derogatory, no, because that breaks TOS. It's not my rules. It's Twitch, and me personally, yeah, I just don't want to hear it. There's some words that you can't say. African, I don't even want people of any group saying derogatory words. Like, sometimes it's funny, but like, it's just not fun, you know? I don't find it that funny. Unless it's like, unless comedians are saying it, but they get a pass. It depends, because the joke's gotta be good. But like, I just don't want to hear it, you know? Because it's just not funny. It's like, why use it? It doesn't serve any purpose. Like, slurs are just offensive Why use them? There's plenty of curse words. Where it's not like we're running out. I'm not black. I live in North America, but common Mexicans say it. Yeah, but we don't say it in the US. In the US, it's not a word we use. So if it's used freely in another country, but it's not used freely here, that is just how it is. Like there's the C word. The C word, like Australians say that all the time. It is just a regular part of conversation for them, but we don't say it here. It's not a slur. It's just a very strong word that a lot of people don't like. So we just don't say it. The R word, a word that I use off camera sometimes for some extreme situations with certain people. Sometimes I use it. It's an offensive word to a lot of people. Why would I use it at all? You know, there are some people in some cases that I'm okay with those words, but when it's on stream, like I just don't use them. Just don't use them. Even if I would allow it, it's still wrong because it's TOS. Terms of service doesn't allow you to use them. So don't. And I will warn people against it. You will never hear me saying them. You will never hear anybody in my chat saying them. And if somebody does say them, in my Discord, you get a stern warning. In my stream, you get a ban, and there isn't any exceptions. White people have their word? Yeah, white people do, and I could say it, but like, you know, I'm white as shit. I can say it if I want to, but I'm not going to, because why? Especially when it comes to slurs, it doesn't hit not even half as much when it's not your first language. Yeah. It's nil. No, it's not. It's not. Especially when it comes to slurs, it doesn't hit half as much if it's not your first language. Yeah, it's like, I live in the US, so if I were to say it, it would have the highest weight. You know what I mean? Like if people push the boundaries, I'm just going to ban them. That's my bottom line. I will be clear about my rules. Swears, use them freely. I swear all the time. You want to swear? Go for it. Those don't hurt anybody. Slurs and derogatory words that are meant to target a group or a race of people break terms of service for Twitch, and you will get me in trouble if you use them, so I will ban you if you use them. Those are my rules, and I'm very clear about them. It's not banned, but it will get removed. Thank you. Thank you, Lamb. Just don't talk about them, dude. Just don't. Like, why? Just don't. Just don't, dude. Like, it's like if I were making words about, you know, devastating things that happened in September. It's just like, why? To some people it's funny, but it's not funny to everybody. You know? I'm saying that because you might not have that experience, even though there are studies made in that regard. Yeah, I mean, regardless of where you're from, just don't use them. Like, just don't use them. They're words invented for the purpose of hurting other people. It's just, they're words that are meant to hurt people, and whether or not you think they have any weight now does not change how other people perceive it. If you don't care about hurting other people's feelings, that's fantastic. You do what you do, you know, you do what you do. But unfortunately, it is the rules of the internet, the rules of the platform we're on, that you are not allowed to say them. Therefore, they're my rules, because I didn't decide that. Whether I cared about slurs or not, it's not up to me, it's up to Twitch. Twitch said you can't, And that means that if I face the repercussions for you guys saying things in my chat, then I ban you for it. Because unfortunately, that is just the rule of the platform we're on. YouTube doesn't like them. Twitch doesn't like them. If I catch anybody saying them, it is a permanent ban. Because this is the platform that decided that. It's unfortunately not my rule. I'd still warn people. I wouldn't ban them though, if it wasn't so serious. But I can face some bad repercussions. You guys gotta understand, I've had this conversation with the past with people and why I don't stream with just anybody anymore and why I don't bring random people on my streams. I don't, because the risk of someone just popping in and saying offensive words and getting me suspended from the platform, it's really easy. It's really easy for someone to like get me in trouble because you guys aren't as responsible for your actions in my community as I am. If people in my voice chats on my streams are saying things, I get in trouble with Twitch for you doing it, even though it wasn't me who did it. So therefore, to prevent that from ever happening, I have a strict rule that no one can use words that would break TOS. If you aren't sure that a word will break TOS, then don't use it. Just assume that it will. If you're not 100% sure whether you can say something, then just assume that you can't until you hear me saying it. If I say it, you're fine. If you don't hear me saying it, then just don't say it. Just assume you can't. Rules for me are rules for thee. It is punishing. And I'll make an example. I said don't say it. If you can't respect my rules and you're not going to take them seriously, then I'm not going to let you. I need you to respect my rules. Because some of them aren't my rules, some of them are Twitch's rules, and I have to respect the rules of the platform, so do you. If you guys do something that gets me in trouble, you don't face repercussions for that. I do, and I'm not having that chance. I can't afford to get in trouble with the platform that I'm on. No one here is. Yeah, exactly. You thought you didn't say it? I don't want people to suggest it. There's no replacing it. There's no supplementing it. There's no exchanging the word for another. None of that. Just don't say it at all. In any sense. Like, why? if the word itself is not okay for that reason, then why would any other supplementary word that would mean the same thing be okay? What about the white people one? Yeah, how about just don't use it? It's not even funny if I'm white. I don't care. Just don't use it. My rule is very clear. Don't use any of them. That doesn't just extend to the word itself. That means replacements for the word. Do not use them. If it's a slur or slur adjacent, then just don't use it. Yep. Those are my rules. And my mods know that. If you're using slur adjacents, if you're using slurs themselves, I've told my mods to remove it. If some person can't respect the rules, then they will get banned. And I will resolve that later. By the way, mods, it is a very important conversation because we've not actually had to ever address it. I guess now you guys know what the rules are, since I don't think I've ever been clear on it. If someone is using words and are not respecting rules, it is okay. Like, you can give them a warning once, you know, let them know. It times them out for 30 seconds and it usually removes the messages. Remove the messages. That's totally fine. You can remove that stuff. If you ban someone, don't be afraid to ban people because I will just resolve bans. That is okay. I'm not going to get mad at my mods for banning people. Guy dogs? Guide dogs. Are we just inventing a word for ourselves now? With croissant one? Did I miss one? Guide dogs. That's ass. Are we just... Yeah, you guys want to invent words for our own community? Shit, go for it. We want to make a word for ourselves? That's totally fine. That's not derogatory. That's not going to hurt anyone. No, think of a better one. Guide dogs. No, only you think that's good, dude. I bet my mods could genuinely come up with something good. I mean, that doesn't work, dude. That doesn't work because, like, then we're basically just calling everyone me. Then is everyone me? Oh, this guy, your humor is so 17 years old. Ugh. Your humor's so young. Out of ideas? Yeah, I've been trying to think of a name for the community forever, dude. I just called us the cyberpunks for now, you know? I've been trying to think of a word forever. Never came up with one. I figured that a name for a community is not something that the community owner would make. It's kind of just one that you guys come up with. Straightest gays? I don't know about that, Chief. I don't think anybody in here is perfectly straight. I don't think a single person in here is perfectly straight. It is clearly the gayest straights. Exactly, yeah. The reverse is way more true. Yep. It's still not true, but like it's still better. I don't know. Glazing my boyfriend. Why do you think I'm always like complimenting people as glazing people? God. No, he's just right. No, it's not glazing to admit, he's just right. Hey, I mean Abdo. I think the only one here that isn't secure in their sexuality is you, bro. Maybe there doesn't have to be a name as much as it would be nice to have one. Yeah, I mean, guys, I honestly, like, 4Braincells, that's kind of what that is. You know what I mean, Mason? It's kind of what the 4Braincells are. I mean, yeah, when you think of 4Braincells, you think of, you know, me, Pizu, Shelly, May. But, like, you guys are still as much a part of that as we are. That's kind of the point of having it. Yeah, I don't really think we need one. Because, like, we kind of just are, you know? Like, it's cool to have a name as, like, a community, you know, something that I can call you guys, something I can use in intros or outros, or, like, just when I'm addressing the community, it's cool to have a name. But, like, dude, I don't think we really need one, do we? If we get a name, it will just kind of happen. Typically, names will just kind of happen, dude. Either it's like a thing that like the VTuber just came up with as a part of their brand, but I think that the most on-brand thing for us to do would just be have a name that just kind of happens, you know, in the moment. Like maybe we'll joke about something and then we like, oh shit, that's actually really good. We should just call that ourselves that, you know, like it's stuck. Like the best example of that I have is that the brain cells happened because I made up a name, the 4Braincells. I just called the Discord chat that we have. Like we made a Discord chat for just for talking, dude, for collabs because it was easier to plan and we didn't have a name for the group chat. So I named it the 4Braincells and they just liked the name. My friends just really liked it, so we just kept it. Like that. Like that just became like check him out. Mason, you just have enough of them. You just get annoyed. It was per special request. Oh, was it? That's pretty funny. Oh, yeah, I just know that he's getting rage baited. I mean, well, so anyway, I think that like a name will just kind of happen because I just made up the 4Braincells randomly. Like that was just a name that came to my head and they all just started using it. I'm like, oh, wait, you guys just actually like the name? Oh, okay. I mean, it's not important what it actually is. You know, it's not actually important what the name is. It's just important that we kind of just have one, you know? So like, we thought of that and then we just kept it. They just like it. Okay. Sure. So whatever name we have for the community will just kind of happen. We'll just think of something randomly, like some bit will happen, some joke might happen, some person might join the community or whatever. It'll just happen organically. We'll just think of something and we'll just keep it. Like, people will just like it and we'll just keep it. You know? Like if we just like being the cyberpunks or we just like being punks or whatever. I mean, no one wants to be called that up though. Yeah, no. Hold on. I just don't need it, man. I don't. I just don't need it. I just don't need it, dude. I will resolve that later tonight. I'll let him know. I'll resolve that later tonight. It's not permanent. All right, we're gonna shift over to just chatting. Well, dude, I thought I was pretty clear. It wasn't about the word. Just don't talk about him. I thought that was pretty obvious. Use common sense. Racism's not funny, dude, to anyone. It is in sometimes, but like very rarely. Just don't do it, dude. The only time that I think racist jokes are okay when I'm with people that I think are okay with, or that I know are okay with it. But I know there's plenty of people here that don't think it's funny. That's why there are certain things that I say in groups that I'm with that I wouldn't say in other groups. I think that's totally normal. There's things that I will filter for stream that I wouldn't filter normally. I think that's totally fair. Racism to me is funny. There are things like stereotypes and things that I think are funny. Do I think it would be funny? Yes. But am I going to make those jokes on camera? No. And that goes for everybody else. You want to make racist jokes with just me if it's just me and you, or we're with people who we know are close enough and we just like those jokes, sure, go for them. If it's just me and you and it's off camera, but not here. It's not the place for it. I'll let him know real quick that it's not permanent. It's not permanent. No, he's not spamming Discord. No, Abdo's a good kid. He's not gonna like do anything he's not supposed to, man. I just need people, not for him, but more for other people. He knows I'm setting an example. When I'm being serious, people need to understand that I'm not just joking. People need to respect it. I have my rules. We can joke. The thing is, guys, I give you so much freedom that most content creators wouldn't. That's not to toot my own horn. I give you freedom of speech. People can say virtually whatever the hell they want in here. They can swear as much as they want. They can talk about just about anything. Most streamers wouldn't let you. But I do that because I believe in freedom of speech. I believe that people can say whatever they want. It is a risk of conversation and being alive that you will be offended by someone else, and you can choose whether or not something is offensive and if you care enough. If someone says something and it's like one off and it kind of just happens, you know, that it's like, it's fine, big deal, right? Not everyone's going to agree with you. We have a multicultural and racial group. We have a extremely diverse group of people. You can't expect everyone to agree on everything, but you do need to understand that because we're such a diverse group, we need to respect that and just not talk about certain stuff for the risk that it might upset other people. It's just a thing, right? It's unfortunate. That's why I say we can make jokes that are offensive to some people when it's just you and me. You want to DM shit that you think is not healthy for stream? I do that with my friends all the time. Things that I don't want to joke about on stream, but I think are funny. I got pretty unhinged, deranged humor, right? I make some pretty insane jokes off camera to private people, select people. But that's because I'm confident and I'm chill with those people, right? They think it's funny. That's okay. We're not hurting anybody. But I don't need to go hurting people here. I don't need to make anybody uncomfortable. It's not about hurting people's feelings, really. It's more just, I don't want it to be uncomfortable. Those conversations take tension away from other conversations, like talking about our perceptions of like romance. That's a conversation I genuinely like to entertain because, you know, I can learn from other people. I can hear about other people's perceptions of it, what they think about it. That's cool. But when we're talking about rage baiting, when we're talking about race jokes or sensitive stuff, that takes attention away from other things and it changes the mood of the stream. It's not about me. It's not about you. It's about like just everyone, you know? Just don't make those jokes. Just don't talk about it. Nobody wants to hear about it. It's not funny. It is to me, but like, you know, that's why. That's basically my standpoint. You want to say some shit like that? You can make those jokes and DM to me all you want and I will think it's funny. Absolutely. You want to be unhinged? Do it to me directly or when you're with me alone. That's okay. I don't get offended by anything, dude. You can say quite literally anything you want to me. It's not going to offend me or upset me. Unless it's just blatantly unfunny. But like if you're being funny, I'm probably going to think it's funny. Right? I'm pretty tolerant, but you can't treat everybody like that. I'm just going to make an example out of it. People need to know that that's the vibe. You can say whatever you want. There's just limitations. And that's okay. It's not a permanent ban. I'm just going to let him in on next stream, you know, but I just want people to know it's not about him. It's about making sure that other people that wouldn't respect my rules know that there are no exceptions. That's the point I'm making. Keep it classy. Yeah, just use your common sense. Keep it classy. Be respectful. Freedom of speech. Do whatever you want. Be as unhinged as you want. But there's a bar. And I just want people to respect that bar. If he were actually be genuinely unhinged and I knew that Abdo wouldn't respect that, I would have made it a permanent ban, but it's not permanent. I'll resolve it at the end of stream so that he can be here for the next one. It's not permanent, and I'm not mad at him. I just wanted to know there are no exceptions, and that's the rules. It's okay. We need to have people who would be willing to push the buttons because I've never had to have these conversations, so it's okay. That's why I'm not mad at him. It's okay for people to push the buttons. They're young. They're young. They are inevitably going to. As we were all young before. Hey, I do the same shit. I did the same shit. All right. I don't blame him at all. I did the same shit. You need a purge command? Purge command. For what? For like for messages or what? Imagine I beat this now. I'll give this one more attempt and then I'll probably just go to just chatting after this and we can hang out for a bit. Purge command for what? It's just like for chat? Hold on. Let me not die real quick. Okay, maybe that's not possible. Maybe that's not possible. Thinking out loud, it's not a real suggestion, but if you want to delete all your messages, just type a purge and you're timed out for 1 second. Oh, that would be kind of cool, right? But I imagine people might abuse that, you know what I mean? Like they might say something heinous and then get rid of it before I can do anything about it. Although, if someone were to say something truly heinous, it would be detected by automod. You know, but like, then again, if there's just saying something like a bunch of swears or they're being directly harmful to somebody else and they purge it, you know, before I can see it, then they can't get in trouble for that. And then there's no evidence. You'd be giving people a very free way to delete evidence of something that they did on stream. Like imagine someone popped in just to say something mean to you and then immediately purged it. Like then I would have no evidence that they said anything to you and you would tell me they did something and it's like, I wouldn't know. I could see that they purged it, but like I wouldn't see what they said. So I wouldn't have any valid reason to get rid of them. Like there wouldn't be any evidence that they did anything wrong. They would be sus. I would watch them. You know, I'd be carefully monitoring that person from there on, but like I wouldn't have any reason to get rid of them. So they could kind of just get away from being, get away with being mean. I can click on the deleted messages and screenshot them. Oh, can you? That's cool. Hold on. Yeah, it looks like a link. I can send it and it shows the link. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. So you'd still have it evidence. Yeah, so somebody couldn't get away with things. Maybe I'll add a purge. I don't know. It would be kind of cool. But like, I don't really see a reason for it because I can always just time people out, you know? If I did make one, I might just make it for mod access so that like moderators and me can use it, but nobody else can, you know what I mean? Because you can just time people out. If they're not mods, they don't get unmodded. You can just quickly time them out and it gets rid of messages. Like they could just ask a mod to delete something. Like I don't need to make a command for something that you guys can do yourself, but you can't do it to yourself because it unmods you. So having a command that would remove your messages without unmodding you, although if it's timing you out, it would just remove your moderator. I didn't think about it. I wonder if there's a way to remove messages without yeah, you can't delete specific messages on mobile. Yeah. And that is a problem. A lot of people watch me on mobile. Maybe I'll look into it because it could be nice for moderators to have something so that they can delete stuff. But like, in what situation would you have to delete your messages, you know? Lamb can do it. That's why he was able to do it. Yeah, he can delete specific messages. Yeah. You can already do that as a moderator as long as you're on PC. You can't do it on mobile, sadly. I don't know why. I don't know, maybe bother Twitch to add that. Bring mobile mod justice for real, dude. But yeah, I'll chill for like another 30 minutes. How about that? We can just hang out and talk. There isn't much to talk about, but like if you guys are genuinely curious about like, dude, romance is tough for me because like I think that I'm just at a point after spending 4 years of not being in a relationship that like streaming is rough, dude. Streaming is rough being in a relationship. It is, because it's so demanding, especially what I'm trying to do. I feel like analyzing myself, analyzing my lifestyle and what I want out of life, and just generally what I'm looking for and what my needs are. My needs in general, like I already have my needs filled. I don't need a relationship partner to fill any part of my life, man. The only thing I think a relationship partner would do is make me financially more able. I think it might just lessen my burden financially a little bit, but I think that's the only thing that it would do. And like I wouldn't want a partner to help me, you know? I wouldn't want to ask for help. Maybe there's someone that would want to do that, but like, you know, I don't want them to treat me like it's an investment. If I give you lead mod, you can mod other people and do other things. Oh, do I not have a lead mod? You're right. I just forgot that's a thing. Ah, but who would I give it to? Wait, but I have like 4 mods, Mason. Who would I give it to? Who would get lead mod? I'm pretty sure it would be you. I don't think anyone would care. You're here most, you know? I don't think they care that much if I gave it to you. I think that they would just ask you. You basically would just be like, if they get unmodded or they're doing stuff that they need you to mod, you know? They would just give you more things. That's just more responsibility. I don't think that they would care about that. I probably could just give you lead mod just in case, so you guys can like mod yourselves and time stuff out and not have to worry so much. But you are here out of most people's, like the most. So, hey, maybe I'll just give it to you real quick. Anyway. Now I feel like the thing is, if I were to get a relationship partner, what the person would need to be like is so like hyper specific that I don't think I would ever find one, man. Like person to person, not streamer viewer here, like human to human, man. I think that like based on just like who I am, what my needs are, and like what I would want out of relationships and what I would have to give would not be it wouldn't fit most people. I think that like my requirement is so hyper specific that I don't know that I would ever find someone to fit that. Because like I think that what I want out of a relationship is the same thing I want out of a friendship. I don't think that I would look to be getting anything different. So, you know. I don't know that I'm looking for anything different. I mean, what can I get out of a partner that I couldn't get out of like a close friend or a dog? I don't need to love a person romantically. I can still just love them platonically. I can just still not have any physical or emotional, like not emotional, romantic attraction for someone. I can just not have that and still have the same thing. Like I feel like the deep connection that I have with Chizu or Spicy is like the same as what I would get out of a relationship partner. I don't think that'd be any different. Maybe it's like slightly different, but my question is like, is that difference really big enough to sacrifice the amount of time that it would take to give to like dedicate to that person? Because obviously if you're in a relationship with someone, you have to dedicate a good chunk of your time to them, right? Well, if you reevaluate the kind of life that I live and you really think about it, I don't have much time to give to people. So to me, it would either be my relationship partner or all my friends. And quite frankly, my friends are too important for me to drop them just for a relationship partner. I don't think I could give them up. They're too valuable. And basically, I get like at least 80% out of what I would get out of a romance already out of my friends. I don't need anything else, dude. I mean, I have enough connection to people. I've got enough supportive people in my life. I've got enough emotional investment in my close friends. Like I don't need a partner to be a better half, because I feel like each of my friends is a part of me as much as they would be. So I'm already sharing that with plenty of other people. I don't need to dedicate so much time to one person. I don't need to be committed to one person. I'm not going to have my friends for forever. I'm sure at one point in our lives we'll stray apart. Maybe we never will. I don't know. How am I supposed to know that? No one can know what happens in the future. Fuck, man, you could die tomorrow. But like, that's kind of why waste your time early for all the things that you do later when you might not even get later. You might not even see what later will be like. You can't know what later will be like. So why wait? That doesn't mean fuck up your life now and do all the stupid decisions now. No, that doesn't mean neglect the future completely. No, but it means if you want to do artwork and you're like, oh, but I don't know how that'll affect my future. I don't know if I'll ever be an artist. Well, you gonna waste your time worrying about that, or you gonna pick up a tablet and try? Because you could spend the rest of your life not knowing. But if you give it a shot and you fail or you don't like it, at least you tried. I don't understand the concept of like saving all of our life to like build up the later years. Retirement is a myth now, guys. Most people don't even see it anymore. Retirement age minimum got like pushed to like 70, dude. You know what? 20 years ago, it used to be like 60. They keep pushing it. They keep pushing it. You know what? I bet you by the time that we are 70, it's probably going to push even further. I don't think most of us are going to see retirement. I'm going to be genuinely, realistically honest with you. I don't think most of us will see it. It doesn't mean we're not going to live long enough. It just means that we probably won't retire. I mean, I think genuinely the world is setting us up to be working forever. And you know what? If that's true, in case it is, I'm not going to spend my entire life worrying about it. A couple biddies? Biddies? Sure. Why not? You can save them for a hype train if you want. If you got biddies, you can save them. You know, that way you can get a hype reward. I'd save them for when like someone drops something. That way you can be part of it, you know. Wait for the hype trains, brother. Those are fun. I make a good point. Yeah, save it. Save it for the hype train. That way you get something out of it. I do appreciate the thought though. But yeah, man, I live fast. And you know what? The thing is, Mason, my, not advice, I guess I would say, but just sharing my perspective on life and something that I've come to accept as part of me, you know, just my experiences throughout my life and what I've seen from other people and the lessons that I've learned from philosophy and things. What I've gathered is that live fast, die young is kind of just like it's like a mindset, but also there is some truth to it. In a sense, it doesn't mean be stupid and make all your mistakes now. Of course, it doesn't mean neglect the future. It just means put more priority on the now. I've reinterpreted it and seen it as it just means live for the moment. Live like tomorrow would never even happen. Put some value on every single moment you have with people, because you probably won't have it forever, because nothing is. Nothing is forever. You can't pretend that you're going to be the same person in the next 10, 20 years because you can't be certain you will. You might feel confident that you will be, but you can't be 100%. And what if you aren't? Nothing is certain. No idea is a good idea. You can't ever know whether something is the right or wrong idea. All you can be certain of is now. So why not live for the only time in your life that is certain? All I know, Mason, is that you are here today and you're watching my stream and you're talking to me and I have an effect on you and we share conversations. I make you laugh, you know, we just be people. And someday I'm sure you won't watch me anymore. That day will come. But you know what? I don't worry about that because the fact that our time is not permanent only means that I value what I have with you even more. You know what that just tells me, Mason? The fact that none of my time is permanent with any of you means that I want to make my time with you last as long as it possibly can. So that when you guys don't even watch me anymore, I'm still in the back of your mind. I want to be there in a sense, in like, I changed your life somehow. I motivated you to do something. I convinced you to do art and now you're an artist. I convinced you to do music and now you're a musician. I convinced you to do something in your life that will positively affect you for the rest of it. Or at least in the moment. I want to have as much of an impact on you as I possibly can, which is why I like these conversations. Because I might inspire someone to think more and kind of change their life, you know? Hopefully for the better. This doesn't mean that you can't find long-lasting romance. This doesn't mean that you can't find fulfillment through things that take a lifetime. But I think that the idea that we live for the end of our lives doesn't really work anymore. I think that too many people for too long have wasted their lives planning something for like 60 years, wasting their lives away, doing basically nothing, trying to optimize their, like min-maxing their life so that they can make as much money by retirement so that they can finally retire and live with a romantic partner and have kids and have all this fulfillment later in life. And I'm like, you're going to waste so much of your life doing that, doing something that's not certain. What will happen if none of that happens? You don't get a redo. No one gets a redo, man. We don't get a second chance. There is no undo button. There is no go back button. There is no restart. There is no respawn. You get one. Future is uncertain. It always will be. It's always scary. I know how scary it is. Believe me, man. Believe me. Yeah, shut up, Spicy. Get your cyberpunk, get your fucking sci-fi out of here. Until we develop fast enough, there is no redo button. So while there isn't one, all you can do right now is live for now. Maybe one day, well, yeah, one day you will. No one lives forever. That time won't come for a while. Yeah. And you know what, Mason? Whether you watch for the next 10 years or whether you watch me for the next 2, it doesn't matter. I'm still going to wake up every single day. I'm still going to be here to talk to you. I'm still going to have the same conversations. We're still going to laugh. We're still going to cry. We're still going to grow as people. I'm still going to continue to inspire you, and you're still going to continue to inspire me. None of that will change just because our future isn't permanent. And I'm not going to struggle to make it permanent. I'm just going to enjoy what we have. I'm not worried about that. It'll be sad if I don't see you guys anymore. Yeah. Dude, it's sad that I don't get to see Ghost anymore, but you know what? He popped in after like 6 months of no contact because I reached out to him, and we hung out for a day and we got to reconnect a little bit. And we're like, yeah, man, I wish we had more time to talk. Once I get more time, I'll pop into streams again. And I'm like, yeah, I'll be here for you. Don't be worried. Go fix your life, dude. I knew where he was and where he is now, and it's amazing what he's doing. And I'm like, yeah, man, don't wait. Go change your life. Go get married, man. Go do what you want to do. Go be happy. I will be here for the next who knows how many years streaming. I will be doing this every single day, man. I will be here when you get back. If you got to go leave to do something, we'll just always be here. I'm not going anywhere. Like I don't know how long I'm going to be doing stuff, and I don't know what my content creation means for me. That's the thing, is that unlike most careers, content creation isn't certain at all. Most people see failure. Most people see like it's impossible to grow. The odds are stacked against us in every possible way. They are. As a content creator on every platform, in every sense of the phrase, the odds are stacked against us. It is damn near impossible to achieve what I'm trying to achieve. But you know what? That's not stopping me, because I refuse to risk the rest of. I refuse to live the rest of my life not knowing if I ever could have. I would rather do this for 5 years and fail, quote unquote, than live the rest of my life not knowing or not seeing what I ever could be. Not trying to use that, not spending that potential. Because who knows? I could turn into nothing. This could go towards nothing. I could stay a small creator for the rest of my life, or I could be one of the biggest creators you've ever seen. It's the possibility zero, basically. Yeah, essentially. It's basically 1 in a billion. But it's not zero. And that's the point. And every day I keep streaming, and every video I make, those odds only go up by a fraction of a fraction of a fraction. But I will keep doing it. Because it doesn't matter at the end of the day if I grow or not. It doesn't matter how big I become. I will still try to reach as many people as possible, and I will still pop in and say hi. I will still get to know you as a person. I will still make friends. I will still be here for you when you need me. I will keep doing what I do every day for as long as I can, and affect as many people as possible, because it doesn't matter the amount, it matters the effect I have on the people who do find me. That's why I put so much attention on all of you, not because I want to keep you here for the numbers, but because I care about all of you, because I'm friends with you, because I know you guys, and I wouldn't be here without you. I want to, like, one of the biggest goals I have is I want to be part of a community where I go to a live event, whether it be a con or like a sports thing, or let's say just like any live event whatsoever. I want to go to a live event and I want to see fans. Doesn't matter how many. I just want to see people that are there for me, and not just me as a person, but the thing that I've done for them and the things that they've done for me. I want you to be there and be able to meet me face to face and share, that moment. Because I know what it's like to meet your heroes. I don't want to be that moment where it's like, don't meet your heroes. No. I want to see the people, I want to see the faces of the people I've helped. Because your stories are the ones that keep me going. There's so much potential in all of you. Mason, like that, your art idea is fantastic. Absolutely, dude. You want to do digital art? We can talk about it. I can try and help you. I can give you tips on how to get started, what's good, what good things are, what programs to pick up. I can teach you how to use them. Yeah, man. Because you know what, Mason? I don't know whether you're just going to do little doodles for fun, or if you start making some insanely good model art. What if you are making thumbnails for me in the future? What if I'm paying you to make models and shit? What is this? Is the possibility small? Yeah, but it's not zero. Is it unlikely? Yeah, but it's not zero. If you have a dream to do something, fucking do it. Fucking do it. And I will do whatever I can to help you. Yeah. That untapped creativity that you have, Mason, that passion that you have for it, when you see me doing artwork and you feel inspired to do something creative too. I know you all feel it when you see someone else doing something passionate. You feel it. You guys want to do something too. Everyone has an innate desire to create something, whether it be art, music, you name it, dance, and something expressive. Everyone has the ability and passion and drive to express, but not everyone wants to spend the time doing something to learn how to do it. But the process is part of the work. You know, the work is part of the achievement, you know? The fact that I worked so hard for the past 2 years to get here gives me so much fulfillment. Just even being where I'm at now and seeing all of you and knowing how much I've helped all of you. If I can help all of you, who says that I can't help more people, you know? You guys are living proof of the effect that I can have on people. What says that I can't use that to help the rest of the world? All I got to do is make sure the rest of the world knows I exist. That's it. That's the only reason why I'm not helping more people is because those people just don't know I exist. So all I need to do is yell loud enough. All I got to do is scream loud enough and people will hear me. But that means I need to do something truly impactful. I need to do something truly inspirational, do something truly great. And nothing great is achieved easily. I am going to have to work harder than most people. And that's not to toot my own horn. I'm just being realistic. What I'm asking to achieve is 1 in a million. But I will be damn well sure to apply as much effort as I can and do everything I possibly can to achieve it. Because I want to know that if I fail, if I don't achieve what I want, that at least I gave it my 2,000,000%. At least I want to feel and live the rest of my life knowing that I gave it my all. While I could. Because if I don't, I will regret that I didn't. I will regret that I didn't try if I don't. Because I can't do what I'm doing right now forever. I'm making the most of my situation because it's not gonna last forever. I got a few short years left before I'm gonna have to start thinking of a plan B. And that's stressful and that's scary. And my content creation feels like I'm walking on a very thin rope that just doesn't seem to stop. It just keeps going and going. And it's like the further I get, that rope just seems to keep getting longer and longer and longer. And it doesn't stop. And that freaks me out every day. But you know what? I'm not the only one going through this. There's other people on that rope with me. And there's other people sitting on the cliff behind me, cheering me on. Why do I have to fear what's below me? Why do I have to fear what's on the other side? Then I've got people right next to me. I've already basically won. In my book, I've made it. I've already affected people. I've already found friends that will probably be with me forever. I found great people. I have a lot of support from people, you know? I've got a community. And you guys would be here for me whether I keep streaming or not, right? Even if I quit tomorrow, it'd be sucky. But it's not like we're not going to be friends still. We'd all still stay the fucking same, dude. If I stopped streaming tomorrow, you guys would be heartbroken, but you wouldn't leave. We'd still hang out all the time and play Overwatch. We'd still hang out and talk and be people. None of that would change. I think that's awesome. Dude, as far as we're aware, I've already won. I've already achieved what I really wanted. You guys changed my life. I mean, all I've really wanted from the very beginning was something to fight for. And now I have it. Because I can't lose now. I can't give up now. You know how many people I'd be letting down if I gave up now? if I didn't work as hard as I possibly could, do you know how many people I'd be letting down? Not just you. I'd be letting down all the people I could help in the future. I'd be wasting a gift I was given. Try things, dude. Try things. If you want to do art, you want to do dance or music or coding or whatever, and you have the means to try, try. If you don't like it, that's not failure. You just didn't like it. But now you can live the rest of your life knowing you tried. Rather than regretting later when you can't, when you lose that chance, because you might not have it forever. I tried college when I did. I did veterinary, which was my only other passion I've ever had on this level, something I've committed to, that I would give everything for. And I failed, not because of my own ability, but because I'm allergic to the thing I'm passionate about. Kind of makes things rough, right? So I quit. You know, dude, I was born with extreme allergies to animals. My passion was animals. I wanted to help them. I wanted to work with them. I love animals. That didn't stop. That didn't go away just because I'm not doing veterinary. I learned that I can still have pets. I can still learn vet medicine. I can still do all the things, and I can still help animals that I own, you know? I can still be a part of that. I don't have to make a career out of it, but I wanted to, and I tried. I did 4 years of veterinary, and I quit. I don't have any. No, dude, I need pets. I so badly need an animal in my life. I haven't had one in like 5 years. I haven't had an actual pet in so fucking long. The last time I had a dog was when I was 12. It has been over 12 years now since I've had a dog. Dude, I need an animal in my life. I feel like my emotional health would just go way up if I had an animal with me. Doesn't matter what kind. I'm a cat person. Unfortunately, I am allergic to them. Not like deathly allergic, but like I'd be constantly having breathing issues if I had one around. I'm a cat person. I like dogs though. I do. I kind of like all animals equally, to be honest. I don't really think that there's even a favorite, because I feel like my favorite animal changes all the time. I think it changes around constantly. I don't think I have a favorite. Hypoallergenic? Hypos are expensive. But I mean, eventually I'm going to get an animal, because I think that for me, I need fulfillment through animals. Animals are a very, very deep passion of mine. I think that not having them genuinely does impact my emotional health a lot. One of the few cons, yeah, they are very expensive. But see, that's why, like, when money's not as much of an object for me and I'm successful, I will get cats. Absolutely. I'm gonna have so many like Russian blues, dude. I'm gonna have a bunch of hypoallergenic cats. Yeah, I'm gonna be a crazy cat guy and live by myself with my cats. And my online community. Dude, that sounds like a dream for me. Absolutely. See, I would love an animal. I think that a lot of my mental health would just be fixed with an animal. Genuinely. Like, they make me so happy. I need an animal so bad. My mom really wanted to get me one. She wants to get me something because she knows how much they help me. But like, continue my story. If there's only ever one passion in my life that rivaled that of streaming, it was veterinary. And I quit not because I didn't love it anymore, not because of any reason that made me stop other than allergies. I was allergic to it, but you know what? I gave 4 years. I committed like my life to this. I went to college for this shit before I decided to give up. I went as far as college for veterinary before I gave up. even though I knew that it would happen. You know what? I still fucking tried. I still tried. And I can live the rest of my life knowing that I tried. Does it hurt that I can't do veterinary? Yes. Does it hurt that I can't work on horses like I wanted to? Yes. It hurts me every day that I remember that that was my passion and that I can't do it simply because of a genetic thing I was born with that I can't fix. A problem I simply can't fix. I can't get rid of it. It's an allergy. It's like losing an arm. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't work with animals because there's simply something wrong with me that won't let me, and there's currently no cure for it. Until we find some way to deal with allergies, there's no returning to veterinary, and all I can think to myself is that if I wasn't allergic to animals, I would have been a damn good vet, and I would have been happy. But I had to give up on my dream because of something I can't control. Dreaming wasn't my dream, but it is now. I wanted to be a vet. But you know what? Who says that streaming can't do something to get me there? Who says that I won't live the rest of my life with like an ability to maybe one day there will be a cure, and maybe one day I'll be rich enough to afford it, or maybe like streaming will get me some way for me to go back. If we could find a way, would I go back? Yes.
In 2077, what makes someone a criminal?
Getting caught. If there were a cure for allergies, specifically like cat allergies, if there were a cure for like just cat allergies specifically, and we could somehow get it to me and all I need is money and I could go back, absolutely I would. Yeah. Would it mean I would stop streaming? No, because this is as much of my of a passion of mine as animals are. This rivals that. They're pretty equal in my book. I love them both equally. I wouldn't want to stop streaming. I wouldn't give up what I've already built. But yes, I would go back. I'd go back to college, or I would be working at streaming to eventually afford to go back to college, because I can't do that right now. My time's already up. But like maybe sometime in my life I'm rich enough, or like maybe sometime in my life I'm stable enough at least to like pay for college so I can go back and study it. Or maybe like I find some passion again or some motivation again to go and study for a different version of veterinary. Maybe I can't work with the animals directly, but I can still help them. Like I can still be a vet tech. They don't work with the animals directly. That's more of like a like, well, technical, obviously, vet tech. It's more the science side of stuff. You know what I mean? Which I still like, and I still would be helping animals. I still like vet science. I took it in high school for 2 years and then did working on it for like 2 years after that and did like some college stuff. Like, love that. I do. I always will. Create my own products and new technologies to help them. Yeah. I mean, if anything, if I become some popular streamer, I'm going to dedicate money towards animal organizations. Absolutely. I can still help animals doing what I'm doing right now. I don't have to go back to vet, but if you're wondering if I would go back if I had the choice, yes, absolutely. Within a heartbeat, like absolutely, I'd go back. I love that. I love animals. I wish I could keep doing it, but I gave it up because I didn't have a choice. And I started streaming because I ran out of options. But you guys are the reason why I started loving it. The reactions that you guys had to my artwork, the reactions you guys have to these conversations, the community we built, seeing all of you become friends and like just the impact that we have on each other. I love that. I love that. That. I don't just love streaming. I love what it brings me, and I love the effect that it has on other people. That's what I love for streaming for. I like being on camera. I like playing games. I like entertaining an audience. But what I really love is the effect that it has on you. That's what I'm doing it for. Dance, monkey. God. I'm a shit jester if that's what I'm here for. I'm pretty shit at that. I just spent the last like 3 hours having an emotional conversation. It's a pretty terrible jester if you ask me. I've done everything but make you laugh. There's something I'm getting, like, there's just something I feel when I think about streaming, and I look at my future, and I look at the goals that I have for myself, and I look at the community that we have now, and I just get a feeling. And I don't know how to explain it. I don't know what it is, but there's just something about what we're creating. There's something about the people around me that are telling me that what I'm doing is right. That everything in my life happened because of this. Everything that has led up to this moment is preparing me for this. I feel like I was born to help people this way. That I was given this emotional effect that I have on other people because I was meant to use it. I don't believe in like a higher power. I don't believe in like some spiritual thing, but I think that everyone is born with a unique ability. And my unique ability was making other people happy. And building connections and building relationships and building communities and inspiring people to do great things. Because I might not change the world, but what if I inspire someone else to do it? What if I can't change the world, but you become the next mayor of a town and you change that town forever? I might not be able to change the world, but what if you become some amazing artist and your art changes millions of lives? I don't know, but the possibility is there. And I see that in all of you. I see this ability to create, and I see this ability that you all have within you too, and the potential for you to do something great. And all I need to do is be here and share my gift with you and inspire you to do the same by doing what I was meant to do. And I found what I'm meant to do by failing. I fail at everything. Up till now, I've failed at everything. I failed at college. I failed at phlebotomy. I failed at veterinary. I failed in my partnerships. I failed in my friendships. I failed in my family. But for the first time, I feel like I'm doing something right. And I had to fail at everything to do it. Failure doesn't mean it's over. It allows us to learn and overcome. Exactly. And because I didn't get to do veterinary, because I gave up on those things, because I failed at those things, I'm here now. And because I failed, I'm here doing artwork and inspired Mason to do artwork too. Maybe he wouldn't have done it if I wasn't here. Maybe May wouldn't have done her podcast if I wasn't here. Maybe Shelly wouldn't have have made YouTube content if I wasn't here. Maybe Chizu would have quit streaming if I wasn't here. I don't know. But I'm damn glad I am. I have an effect on people. It turned out to be an infection. Yeah, he got an ear infection. Isn't that crazy? After I got a blockage in mine. Thankfully, mine wasn't an infection and I got it dealt with before it could develop into one. But yeah, he got an infection. So he won't be live for a while. But don't worry, I'm keeping him company. I'm keeping him motivated. He'll be okay. He's going to get it treated and dealt with, which unfortunately, you know, costs money. But hey, he's not a US citizen, so he doesn't have to pay US money. Remember, he's not a US citizen, so you don't need to be too worried. You can still worry. And ear infection sucks, but like if you're worried about his monetarily, yeah, hey, at least in that regard, he's pretty okay. He'll be okay. He's not living in the US. He's fine. His healthcare is fine. He can get it dealt with and it won't wreck him financially. He's good, guys. He's good. He's Canadian. He's fine. God, I hate that. I hate that that's a joke, but it's also partly true. P-Plant pays well, yeah, and it gives him benefits that should help him. So, yeah, they actually care about health over there. Isn't that believable? Isn't that unbelievable? Yeah, change to just chatting. Well, I mean, we kind of are. I kind of liked just sitting on the bench. I'm like, it's kind of nice. I was going to change to my chatting screen, but this is kind of nice. I'm not going to be on much longer anyway. I was thinking of ending here soon. We're getting close. And I still want woo-wah time for my sister, you know? Because the new patch came out and she hasn't done her stuff, and I haven't either. But yeah, I mean, I wanted the emotional moment that we haven't had, and that stuff's been on my mind recently, and I've been thinking about that stuff. But see, all of this is why I'm so motivated right now, and why my motivation, wow, Jesus, my motivation doesn't seem to end right now. I've actually been doing very good emotionally. You've noticed that we haven't had any like deep conversations. I haven't had any talks about me struggling. I've had none of that. I used to be doing YouTube videos pretty frequently last year, right? And you guys have seen them, I think, some of them. Or like at least my streams, or we'd be talking about like how I just, you know, I didn't know what to do, or I was feeling bad, or like I canceled streams because of mental health. And yet this year, I've been working harder than I have my entire career. And that role doesn't seem to be stopping anytime soon. So I'm just saying, I'm doing better right now than I have in a long time. All because of this fear and this connection, you know, the passion that I have. I think the fear of failure only drives me even more. It sucks, but like I'm not going alone anymore. I've got the brain cells. I've got you guys. I don't need to be afraid. Because of regardless of how big we get, I'm always going to have you guys. I've already won in my book. It's not about the numbers. Sure, everyone wants to be financially stable. Yeah, it would be nice. That's kind of the plan. But inherently, if I don't grow and I can't turn this into something financially stable, if I don't ever get that point, at least I have you guys. I got something out of it still. That's really what I wanted, was just something to fight for, and here we are. I got it. I wanted something to fight for, and got it. So I'm just going to keep on fighting. That's really all I have to say on it. Streaming was never my goal. I always liked the idea of it, but I never actually planned to do it. But now that I'm here, I see so much possibility for what we can achieve. Not just me. I'm going to damn well try to see what that can turn into. I'm going to do everything I possibly can to see this goal. Whether it happens or not. And you know what? Maybe that'll motivate you guys to try too. I don't know. But all right, I got to get off tonight. I have some things to deal with, but I will see you guys tomorrow, probably for more Hollow Knight. For those who are on my Patreon, I'll be posting very soon. I'm making some changes you'll be interested in. I've also got a group chat over there that I'll be posting like what I'm doing, even if I don't post or have nothing to show. I'm still talking about like what I'm working on, so you guys can talk to me there. I don't think I have any other announcements. I'm planning something with the brain cells this week. I'm trying to get us on Wednesday, but everyone seems very iffy about this week, so we might not have a collab. If not, maybe we can just do like a community plan thing, you know, just like something and just go do it. I don't know what that'd be, but it might just be Hollow Knight this week. I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure it out, but I'll keep you guys posted. I realize I didn't have a schedule for this week posted Sunday, so sorry about that. It's just I don't really have anything planned this time. Pretty iffy on what we're gonna do, but I'll let you know as soon as something happens. Other than that, yeah, I don't really have anything to give to you. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. I'll raid you out somewhere before you guys go. Thank you for talking to me today. I needed it, you know. I'm glad to have these conversations. This kinds of stuff is the stuff that I remember the most, that sticks with me the most, and that keeps me going. This is what I wake up every day for. So, you know, absolutely. All right. Is Shade still up? You said Shade's still up.